And we're live.
Hell yeah. All right. How's it going, everybody? Day 3 of streaming from Live from the Apocalypse. I'm Andrew. Today we are going to be streaming a Delta Green survival horror game for charity, for Extra Life. So the entire thing, all money donated is going to go to the Children's National down in Washington, D.C. So last year we managed to raise over $10,000 for charity. This year we're aiming for 12. This weekend we're trying to cap it off at a sweet 500 for me personally, but our group has already raised over $1,000. So if you have the money, you like the content, and you want to see some of the cool incentives that some of the different people have, go ahead and donate. We'd really appreciate it. But with that said, we're going to get right into this game. So let's do a quick introduction for everybody. Feel free to introduce yourself as much or as little as you'd like. And then we're going to start playing Delta Green, the heroes we need.
You want me to start?
I'll go. Or, yep, we'll go.
Go for it.
Sure. My name is Will. I am playing Jamie, the new guy. I've been playing tabletop games for most of my life. I'm one of the other Live from the Apocalypse hosts, run a game called Nephilim that's going to be happening every other Sunday opposite Andy's other game. Those are our main campaigns that also benefit Extra Life. Yeah, check it out.
It's going to be cool.
All right. I'm Clancy. I am a rando in this friends group who comes and goes with the wind. Didn't stream up, but ran a game with this group yesterday, Deadlands Noir. I am playing Dimitri, who is an Estonian, janitor who used to be a doctor, who is probably very tired of everything that will be going on in the day, assuming he survives.
I'm Caitlin. I'm going to be playing Brenda. She's the IT tech who has no idea what's going on. I married into this group of chaos, but it worked out because our first date, we figured out we both tabletop game. Apparently that was cool. Also, I speak 1,000 miles an hour, so everyone's glad I'm closed captioner, and I'm sorry for confusing the words down there.
I am Corset. I have been in the friends group for few years, 5 or 6 years. And this is one of the first Twitch games I've ever played, so I'm excited for that. And I am playing Kelly Reed, who is a DoorDash delivery person by night and gym rat by day, and also college student by day. And she's, doing this job to kind of get her spin class in when she's not lifting. She's got a girlfriend, and she's not too broy, but just broy enough to make it interesting.
Love it. Traditionally, with Delta Green scenarios, there would be a top tier team of special operatives who are parachuting in with 2 machine guns to go, shoot Cthulhu or other crazy mythos entities in the face, right? It's a secret government thing that was developed because, well, you can't let an apocalypse happen. So this is their effective Suicide Squad version of that in this world, right? But that's not who we have today. Unfortunately, those heroes are out on another mission, and what we have left are just the people who are around headquarters who are going to try to make the best of a probably terrible situation. So with that said, we'll open up on Washington, D.C., the heart of this great country, the nation's capital, right? It's be the different monuments kind of just gleaming in the midday sun, right? The hustle and bustle of traffic moving through as people living their best lives, moving around the city, running through the parks, going to the zoo, right? Just enjoying the waterfront, taking photos at the Lincoln Memorial. We see further downtown, people getting ready for people get ready to actually enjoy some sports down in the park, right? You see there's the National Bike Trail that goes all the way around the Capitol. Kelly's probably pretty familiar with that, right? People just out and about having a wonderful day. And it's during this lovely, calm, bright summer afternoon that for about 10 seconds, for no reason that one could possibly see or understand, the sky just goes dark. The sun effectively turns off. And people stop, they freeze, they look up, they're with their families, they huddle a little closer, and it's all very confusing and very scary. And as soon as it starts, as soon as people even think to pull out their phones and take pictures, or as soon as people even think to start to panic or ask, oh, what is everybody else seeing this? Boom. The sun is back. Beautiful shiny day, birds are flying through the air. It's like it never happened. But everyone saw it. No one knows what to do with it. We'll start with Kelly. All right. Kelly, it's around noon. Your classes are just let out. You've got some time between going and crushing at the gym and kind of meeting up with your girlfriend later. So it's a good time to pick up some Dash deliveries, honestly. The great thing about DC is you can bike just about anywhere. Get there pretty quick.
Gotta make the monies to blast my lats and make my way through law school. So,
of course.
So I am gonna pick a few up. She's got out of class. She's got her backpack that weighs like 800 pounds, full of the books that cost, she's breaking even with the books here because of how expensive those books are.
Mm-hmm.
And she's an American University student. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with that area of American University, but it's quite pretty. So she gets out the college and she's like, I'm gonna, gotta get that protein. So we've got Starbucks across the street. So she's going to Starbucks to get a breve, which is, I bet you haven't heard of that. A breve is a latte, but instead of milk, it's made with half and half. So she's like up on the fat, and it's like a step above the whole milk because you have to get that fat in. So she's like on a keto prolific protein, high fat, ridiculous. And of course she's going to order a ultra vente, which they make especially for her. She's got her own cup, so it's cool. So
very cool.
She's going to roll over there and get one of those before she starts getting them little dings on her phone and sends her girlfriend little kissy faces. Can't wait to see you later, baby.
Yeah, Zoe ends up texting you back like, oh, movie night, I'm so excited. What do you want to watch?
Well, Pain and Gain is one of her favorites, so that's what she texts back. Minus the murder part, but
So
that
sounds
part,
great.
Yeah, the murder part's bad, but the whole mystery behind it is hilarious and good. So plus
LOL.
a plus in their last, bruh.
LOL, winky face. Like, sounds great. I'm ready I'm excited.
Hooray!
As you're sitting there texting in Starbucks, log in your macros, right? Got to make sure those are all recorded.
Yeah, and micros.
And micros.
Macros and micros.
Your phone dings, and there is a request for a dasher to deliver a bunch of pizzas to a nearby government accountability office, right? Which is just one of those many federal looking buildings down in DC with some sort of official purpose. Kelly, you probably know with law, right? They keep an eye on congressional spending, right? They're supposed to make sure the budgeting is actually, there's some sort of oversight and there's some accountability for it. So that is their function and purpose. But they're also ordering a massive, not massive, but like a pretty sizable order of about 10 pizzas right now, which you can easily strap on the back of your bike and get over there.
Cool. Looks like a conference call gone long. So she goes ahead and accepts it, grabs her enormous brevet. Thanks, Tiffany, and rolls out. Peace.
As you bike into the city, what kind of music are you jamming out to? You got headphones on, or are you just keeping it
She
safe?
loves Dolly Parton, and so she's
Ooh,
listening
nice.
to Dolly Parton, the almighty Dolly.
I like grind, working that 9 to 5, just trying to
That's
make a living, right? So you're going through town. You stop by, Pizza John's, and they're like, okay, yeah, order up. Here you go. You're the dasher. Here's your pizzas. They bundle them all up for you, right? Strap on the back of your bike, and you start heading towards the Government Accountability Office. When suddenly, boom, the sky gets dark. It's like someone just flipped a switch, and the sun, without there being a cloud in the sky, just blacks out. People gasp and they panic. Some people drop stuff. Like you see one car rear ends another, not at an extreme pace, but just like
Right, just like bumping as they're.
Yeah, airbag goes off. One, like the horn just stuck in permanent depress, and everyone just kind of looks around, unsure what to do with this. What's Kelly's reaction?
It's a terrorist attack, so she immediately goes under like an overpass or something, like near a column, and she's like, "Not again!" and she like goes near the column with the pizzas, and she like makes sure that they're all there. She's like, "I still gotta get my money, even if we're gonna like all lose our lives here." So it's weird what people focus on. So, and then she texts Zoe, and she's like, "Did you just see that?"
These thoughts of like that worst case scenario coming to life again, like just blow through your mind, and you start to like identify an overpass, you start to move, and then as soon as it happened, it's over. Like the sun is back out. The day is warm again. Everyone looks around in confusion. There's an unspoken acknowledgement where people just kind of go, Did you see it? Okay, I guess it's fine, and like they try to go about their lives. Stuff starts popping up on social media. Zoe does text you, and it's like,
"Oh, good.
Was there an eclipse?"
I don't know, but you need to stay inside. That's what Kelly texts back to her. She says, "Just stay inside and stay safe."
Okay. You good?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I'm okay. And then she sends her the address of where she's going. This is where the building I'll be at. I'll text you when I'm done with my delivery.
Okay. Stay safe.
Love you.
And yeah, a little unnerving, but manage to shake that and bike your way to the Government Accountability Office. Big, like I said, kind of grayish. It's like grayish marble type of finish,
One of those that we probably haven't really noticed until we have to go there.
Absolutely. If you're familiar with DC, there's like a 15 block radius of just like stuff that is the same exact. Yep. Big old box buildings, very marble.
Yeah. I lived in Cleveland Park for some time, so.
Oh yeah, like
familiar with like missing buildings and being like, I never saw that building, and I'd walk past it every day.
Yeah, that's weird. It's some weird acronym building that does a thing, I guess. Who knows? But yeah, you find the Government Accountability Office, the GAO. It's got a little congressional seal over the door as you like walk in through these double doors into a just very professional, very boring lobby. There's a front desk with a gentleman in a red blazer who's just sitting there, and it looks like there's some turnstiles that you have to badge in to actually walk through. So you go walking in to drop off your delivery, and I'll cut you there. All right.
Okay.
Let's go to Brenda. Brenda, how's your day going so far? Like, how did it start? How's it progressing? Right.
Brenda loves routine and just kind of anything she can make the same and predictable over and over, despite because she hates an IT crisis because it means I didn't prepare for something or do it right or user error sucks. So she arrived at exactly the same time she does every morning with her breakfast, ready to go, sat down, and she hates anything that's a meeting that could have been an email. So if IT can get out of it, she does. I'm pretty sure I'm going to try to sneak in the conference room, grab a. If I know it's a meeting, I will take a piece of pizza and I will leave because she sits there, works through her tickets every morning. Everything's prioritized, works through, very diligent about it, does a great job. But she's also really curious about the surprising amount of infrastructure and protection on this building. So, in her spare time when I've got a low priority ticket that's like some intern bugging me, I like to just kind of poke it. Because to make sure there's no holes, because you'd have to go through the back door and then to close it. So, just kind of every once in a while.
Yeah, good due diligence. No, you wake up on time. You have your breakfast. There's some days where you could telework. This is not one of them. Yeah, you get an email from your boss Jim is just saying like, hey, we got a conference meeting today this afternoon, right? You read through the description of what it is. He probably could have sent you these slides and it would have been good, but some government rep wants to talk for the next 2 hours, so you got to show up and unfortunately deal with it. But it's a lunch meeting. They said they'll order pizza, so
look down.
Yay!
She responds back, is our presence required for all 2 hours, or is there an IT specific section?
Like, look, if we can get you out of there sooner, we'll. But they wanted IT reps and they want to talk about some infrastructure changes for next fiscal year.
She responds, fine, but I'm bringing my laptop so I can work through this.
Yep.
Somebody ought to be productive.
No. You just got to get thumbs up, like, absolutely. So you head out, right? You've already had breakfast. Are you a straight to work kind of person, or is there? Okay, cool.
She has a secret soft side. Just you have to dig or know her well enough. This is work and this is home.
Yeah, you're
always listening.
You head to the office. You head inside. You walk past the same seal, GAO building. You walk through those double doors a bit earlier than Kelly, right? You're already in there by 9 a.m. You see Francis at the front desk in that red blazer. He's just like, oh, hey. Morning, Brenda. What's going on?
Morning.
You here all day?
Apparently.
This is another one of those meetings that you got to come to. No, I get it. I don't miss any of that. And he like hits a button, kind of like detaches the turnstile. You can see your ID. He knows you, and you head on to the back. Cubicle farms, right? Just hallways to offices to cubicle farms with like little supervisor offices off to the side. And you go back to the IT section. Jim is back there and he's just like, all right, hey, look, there's some sort of like changeover that's happening, right? With the contractor who's actually going to do the next level of infrastructure for this for the network of the building, right? So that's what the execs want to talk about. Nothing really from you per se, but they're probably going to ask you a lot of questions, right? So just be prepared to answer whatever's going on with the network, right? There's budgeting, cost, hours, etc. Right? I know you could probably do this in your sleep, but they kind of need their hands held through this.
Why do we need a contractor? The level of NDAs and contract bullshit you have to get one of those guys in here.
Well, that's above my pay grade. All I know is that they want to reorg the entire network. They want to add some like new levels of encryption or security. I don't quite get it. Personally, I think it's overkill.
All right.
But hey, free pizza, right?
Are you still in college?
No, I'm 45 and have a bad diet, but I
Sorry, I was looking at it. I was like, wait a minute.
So I just
she's also middle aged. I'm like, who the fuck rides people? Who rides people with pizza these days?
You're doing very well. You can have a free pizza party.
You have not worked in government for long.
But you get settled in right before this meeting is supposed to kick off. It's about 30 minutes prior, right? You're in your office. The sunlight outside your window just disappears, right? Typing. The sunbeams are coming in. It's like it became night outside immediately.
She turns back to her computer and Googles, was there an eclipse plan, or like what's predicted eclipses?
You started researching, and about a minute, two later, you start seeing stuff pop up on like news sites. You start seeing stuff pop up on like Google. You start seeing stuff pop up on different like social media. It's just like, what is this instant eclipse? Weird meteorological phenomenon. People are like posting these crappy pictures they managed to take from like bad angles, just like right before they got as soon as they got their phones out, right before it went away. And there's a lot of questions already. People are talking like, conspiracy theories. They're already talking about like, is this an attack? Is this climate change? What is this? And there's like all these different competing opinions that start like just slamming into the internet and then yelling at one another, because that's what we do. No eclipse, though. All the experts are like, that wasn't supposed to happen. Whatever that was, no one was tracking it.
She sets a couple Google alerts for like actual like meteorological sites, NPR, like actual sites that she trusts a little bit more for like, real data to filter out some of this. So it'll ping to her phone if somebody actually says something intelligent.
Fair enough. I'll call because it's fun. I'll call attention to one of the books I have in the background, just simply titled Conspiracy, which is literally just about stringing together insane theories for all this nonsense. Retitle it, read it. Anyway, you get situated. Jim knocks on the door. He's like, "Hey, about 10 minutes to that meeting. I think we're gonna get started. So whenever you're ready, just come on down."
Yeah, thanks. She starts packing up. She's got her bag that she always carries with her, essentials, kind of, keys, stuff like that. I've been through one too many fire alarms, so I always have my keys. I always have my basics ready to go. Packs down her laptop so she can literally pop it, small surface and everything ready to go when she's not engaged. She's pretty sure she's not going to be engaged about an hour and a half and thinks they only want 30 minutes of stuff. And otherwise, she can just work through her day.
Yeah, it's varying. Sometimes you get some really good questions. Most of the time you get the whole, like, what is the internet exactly and how does it work? When you say security, what does that mean? Right.
I imagine the other half is also, all right, we've already made this entire plan, but we forgot to consult IT until we got here. So here's how you're going to make it work. And it's 10 times harder than it had to be.
Mm-hmm. We didn't order the right supplies, but we want this done by Monday. So you get ready to go into this meeting, right? Dimitri.
Hello.
What's your morning like?
Dimitri has not had a good morning. Like, he came in probably relatively early. He appreciated the beginning of the day, and he got in only to realize within like an hour, a couple of the toilets have already backed up. So he's not in the greatest of moods. He's trudging around. How many people are in the office right now?
As you look around on this floor, sorry, to describe the building a little better, it's like a 5-story building. Okay. So right now you count about 30 people all in all bouncing around. It can flex anywhere from like 30 to 200 depending on the day and the event. Later, you're expecting more people because you know that this meeting's scheduled to happen. It's on the shared calendar.
Okay. So like, if people talk to him, he's just more like polite, like, hello, it's a very nice day outside. It's a good day. But like, completely small talk, minimal. Oh. And probably at this point, he's heading outside after the toilet episode to take a quick smoke break.
Okay. Yeah, you head outside, and one of the people you recognize that works in the actual budgeting and accounting office, right? her name's Rebecca. She's stepped out back as well, and she's just smoking a cigarette.
Mhm.
She's like, "Oh, hey Dimitri, how's your day going?" And she offers you a cigarette if you want one.
I'll take it from Brendan. Pretty much like, it is the same story, same dance. You'll come in literally in shit. I'm surprised within 2 hours already 2 toilets backed up. That is good American effort right there.
It's terrible. They seriously need to update this building. Like it, I don't even know when they built this thing, but it's falling apart. You know?
Oh, trust me. I remember Estonia. Somehow it's making the buildings over there look bad.
Oh, that's absolutely terrifying. Wow.
It is old country back there. Oh, how about? Do I know what Brenda does?
Oh, sorry, Rebecca. She actually
Rebecca.
works in the actual accounting office. So does a lot of the accounting review and quality control.
Okay. How is your week been? You do fun things or something else?
I mean, mostly spreadsheets, signature forms, right? It's the usual. It pays the bills. It keeps the lights on at home. But yeah, nothing too. Actually, I'm gonna roll some dice
Okay.
because that's always fun. I don't know if you're tracking this, but they're planning like a full building renovation. Like something about like asbestos. I don't know if this was you guys were made aware of this, but they're talking about just basically ripping out the 2 subfloors and replacing the entire thing over the next year.
Ooh, I had not heard about that. Do you know if they have maybe an extra shift or 2 for me?
I assume you're going to be very busy with it. I can't see that. Yeah, I can see that taking a lot of time. But
was this out of the blue, or was this something that had been planned for a while?
it was put in like the budgeting for the next fiscal year, but no one's talked about it. I think it's because it's asbestos. They're trying to keep that on the.
Yes, I understand.
But I don't think that's right either.
Why do you think that?
I mean, you got to tell people. You can't just say, "Oh, we're going to close down the building for a little bit," and not tell them why, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself on all this.
How old is Rebecca compared to me?
She's in her 30s.
All right. Trust me, they can close building for whatever they want. They close building, they tell you to go away for a week, they come back. Usually there's new people involved in the process, and then no one likes to name the names of the people who are from before.
I mean, I guess you're right. It's that's still just a weird situation. But I gotta get back to it. Do you want another cigarette before I get back in?
Yeah, sure. If you're offering, I will take.
Of course. It's nice to have someone to talk to on a break, right? It's pretty chill.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll see you later, Dimitri. And then the sun goes out. And as she's handing you this cigarette, offering you this pack of cigarettes, she just drops it. And they scatter to the ground and start just rolling around this back alley area. And she just looks up, startled as all heck, when it's now dark around 11:30 in the middle of the day.
Dimitri just looks up, and he's probably on the edge of panic, and all he says is that is new.
What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Pulls out, starts furiously going through her phone. Stun comes back on.
Dimitri looks at the cigarette from Brenda he had been smoking. I know, Rebecca, and he's like, maybe. It's sniffs it a little bit, and it's maybe maybe we should use my cigarettes. Maybe. Thank you, but maybe my cigarettes.
Okay, yeah. Next time we'll use yours. I gotta go. I gotta make some phone calls.
Yeah, that sounds good. It's probably at this point Dimitri fishes out his like cheap. I don't know if he would have like the newest phone, probably a cheaper phone, and he's like texting. Let's see, Andrea and Mikael. Like, did are you guys okay? Did something weird just happen with the sun?
Yeah, you get some text back immediately with the whole like, yeah, what's going on? It's an eclipse. It's some sort of weird phenomenon. Are you okay? What's happening? Does anybody know what's going on?
Dimitri says, I'm fine. I'll probably be heading home within like an hour. Just stay chill and stay safe. And once I'm out, I'll join you guys. I would assume he's actually texting. I don't know if he's texting this in English. He might, if possible, he's probably texting this in like Russian or Estonian to them.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you get okay, cool. We'll be here.
Okay. And probably at that point, he quickly gets back into the building and tries to not think about the sun just going away for a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little disturbing.
Yeah.
Last person to arrive, Jamie. Right? First day on the job, new job. Yep. You've been recruited out of the military, right? You got your good old DD Form 214 in hand. You are officially a civilian with a cool job offer. For those of you at home, the level of bureaucracy in the system is amazing because the character sheets are actually Department of Defense forms. The DD Form 315 for anybody who's ever curious about looking that up. It's not a real thing, but it's just fun that they made it a character sheet bit. But yeah, you have your DD 214 honorable discharge and release of service form. You've been offered this awesome job at the Government Accountability Office, and they told you they would give you a very in-depth briefing when you arrived. What are your thoughts on taking a job with budgeting? A lot of money was offered.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty excited, probably. It is my first day on the job. I want to make a good impression. I don't think I've ever really had like a civilian job before. So it's kind of interesting. I'm kind of excited, but also like, I want to make a good impression. So like I brought like my gym bag with me. I want everyone to know that I like take care of myself. I take this seriously. I'm definitely going to hit the gym after work. Yeah, I think I'm just excited to try this out because I don't know if it's for me or not yet.
Yeah, it's definitely a change of pace from like running around in like other countries doing, crazy army shit, right?
Right. I'm looking forward to not doing any of that. Just a nice low stress office job,
Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
Collar and tie. Okay, tell me about your morning. How does that go as you're getting ready for this for your first day?
Absolutely. So I mean, I got up really early, rise and grind. We never stop. I guess I'm just built different that way. So I'm up with the sun. I throw some kale and like some fruit in a blender. Start my day with that. Probably go for a run. Just get a quick morning run in. I'm still trying to familiarize myself with the neighborhood. It's still kind of throwing me off, just like being in a city question mark. We are in DC, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're in DC.
So I'm still kind of getting used to everything, and if I'm paying as much as I am to live in this tiny apartment, I might as well get the most out of the neighborhood. So go for a quick run, shower, make sure that I look professional, grab my gym bag on the way out, and probably biking to work, I think. So
Cool.
yeah.
Please tell me you have the one sock rolled up the leg for the traditional.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. These, do you know how much these pants cost? Yeah.
What are you jamming out to? Hashtag get your grind, right?
Skrillex.
Oh man,
Uh-huh.
that's awesome.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I think like Skrillex was pretty cool when I went into the military, and I'm kind of operating under the assumption that nothing's changed.
Yeah, that's valid. No, actually, me personally, like, absolutely love Skrillex. So here we are.
I didn't base this character on you in any way. Don't worry.
Hurtful. So you bike to work. You got your grind on. You listen to some sweet soundtracks by Skrillex, and you arrive. There's there's big double doors, GAO,
Mm-hmm.
right? Congressional seal. Open the front door. You walk into the lobby, and there's Frankie.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Francis. There's Francis.
Right.
Different NPC. Sitting there in his red blazer vest, and he like looks up at you as you walk in 15 minutes early, right?
Oh, absolutely. At least.
And he says, "Hey, morning. Can I help you?"
Oh, hey, really nice to meet you. I'm James Horn. You can call me Jamie.
Oh, Jamie, hold on. Let's go through some papers. He's like, okay.
It's my first day.
Yeah, I got a badge out here for you. You're working with Mr. Hooper, right, Chuck?
Yes. Yeah, Mr. Hooper. Can I call him? Can I call him Chuck?
That's between you and him. Chuck and I go way back.
Okay.
But yeah, he left the badge out here for you. Let me give him a quick call. Calls him up, and about 5 minutes later, you are met by a older gentleman, who's probably in his like early 40s. Walks with like a bit of a limp on his right hand side, but dressed in like khakis and a button up. Looks a little rough, right? A little tan.
Mm-hmm.
And he like goes to shake your hand, says like, "Oh, morning. I'm Chuck Hooper. Jamie, right?"
Yeah, I think Jamie like kind of like automatically stands at attention, and then like consciously stops himself from like saluting or anything. Just kind of like starts to tense up, and then like just reaches for the handshake.
He laughs a little bit and is like, "Nah, I like your enthusiasm, but we're bureaucrats, all right? Handshake, we drink coffee."
Think I can handle that. Jamie,
Sounds
thanks
good.
for meeting me down here.
It's a pleasure. As the handshake kind of concludes and he like withdraws, you can see his hand is just like covered in like scars and like healed cuts from just like years of abuse. They're not recent; they're just like weathered.
Yeah.
Right. And he says, "So I want to bring you in, give you a tour of the place, right? Get you situated, get you your first brief." Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Mr. Hooper, I don't quite know how to ask this, but what do I do here? Nobody really told me what I was going to be doing.
That's what the brief is for. Come on back.
Okay.
I'll get you situated. Takes you back. You go past like a little small break area. It says, "Want to grab a coffee or anything before we get settled in?"
Yeah, I would love that. Thank you.
Go. Get you hooked up with some coffee, some refreshments. Takes you to a small office, sits you down, and he says, "It's a very clean and professional office. As you look around, you realize there's like a computer. There's a couple like GSA safes for some like usually a whole classified information or sensitive stuff, right? He has that stuff there. There are no personalized photos, right? There's no coins. You're used to seeing like commanders who have like coins and guidons and flags and memorabilia and gifts from their party and units, stuff like that. This is entirely different. This is just a dude who has like his computer, his desk, and like everything else just belongs to this building and not him.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, we read your assessment scores when we went through the resumes, right? We saw some of the tests you took, and it looks like you've done a lot of some really brave things to try to defend this country and the people. Oh, not even the country, this world and the people who live in it, right?
I was just doing my job, sir.
Smiles and says, that's what I like to hear. Well, I want to bring you in to something that I think is going to hit. I think it's going to hit a little close to. I think it's going to be very comfortable for you, right? Do you know how to work Excel? Microsoft?
Uh,
Have you used PowerPoint? How fast can you type?
Jamie flashes back to his discharge conversations from the military and like freezes for a second and says, "Yes."
He gives you a look and it's like, all right, don't worry about that.
Flashes back to his captain being like, "If somebody asks you if you know how to use Excel, you say yes."
I am proficient in Microsoft Office applications.
Yes.
Checkbox. Says, don't worry about it. This is an accountability office, sure. And there are accountants who are going to do that. We'll put you in a security role. I want to kind of brief you into some of the stuff that's going around in the area, okay? And he opens up one of those safes and pulls this like big heavy drawer out and picks up a manila folder with a bunch of like crazy, top secret caveats stamped all over it, eyes only. It's got a big old green triangle on the front of it, right? And he says, what would you say if I told you that there are threats to not even this country, but this world that are, let's say, otherworldly in nature?
We talking like astrology?
Talking unexplainable. Talking, well, hard to categorize per se. But when you were a kid, you thought there were things that went bump in the night. You thought there's just scary stuff out in the woods. And as you got older, managed to kind of rationalize that away.
Is this like that Bears thing? Where we thought it was called one thing, but then we found out it was actually called a different thing, but everybody remembers it was called the first thing?
It kind of tilts his head and is like, yeah, something like that, right? I want to show you something, and just let me know what you think of it. And he slides the folder over to you, and he shows you some pictures, right? And these look like just pictures of weird nightmare things that you would probably see in science fiction movies, right? You probably see these things as like the bad, terrifying things in like an Alien spinoff or something like that, right? Shows you some pictures of that. Shows you some pictures of like some weird hybrid two-headed dogs, and like one of the heads is like breathing fire, right? He shows you like just these insanely weird things. Then he shows you just these other pictures of like doorways to nothingness with just weird appendages reaching through that are caught mid something, and says, we did a lot of assessment before we brought you here, and we know that you're pretty resilient when it comes to, well, you're pretty adaptable, right? And know that you'll try to do the right thing regardless of the mission. Well, the mission is saving the world. The question is that a job for you?
Are they pictures or are they illustrations?
They're pictures. Like these were actively taken by some bold soul who was very, very close to these things.
With all due respect, sir, what is this? What am I looking at?
Well, let me tell you. The phone rings. Right? And he goes, sorry, 1 second. And you notice that like he doesn't answer the phone on his desk. He reaches into a drawer and pulls out what looks like a very sophisticated sat phone. And opens that like with a little flip and just like, you go for Hooper. The son did what? All right. Yep, lockdown confirmed. Got it. And he closes the phone and says, "Hey, we're back.
Is everything okay with your son, sir?"
He Googles some stuff real quick on his computer and like spins the monitor around, and you can see like the news feed of, solar eclipse, sun's gone out. What does that mean? People having these debate theories again. And he says, about 5 minutes ago, there's an eclipse that, by all rights, shouldn't have occurred. So, government's taking it a little serious. You're gonna get a crash course in some first day protocol.
I'm deeply confused.
That's okay. We'll figure it out as we go. Right. He picks up his phone. He hits star on a couple buttons. It says initiate lockdown, Alpha 3 protocol. Right. So as Kelly is walking into this building and talking to Francis and saying, "Oh, hey, you got you're the Dasher. Cool. All right. Thanks. Pizzas look good. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. So, did you bike here? That was fast."
Thanks, man. Yeah, well, I'm at the law school, so I'm down the road. So I was able to just hop on over here. I've been taking law spin class too lately.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, my calves were like this before, but now they're like that.
Like looks over the desk and is like, yeah, I got. Hey, what program are you doing? Because like I'm trying to get back into something. Like spin sounds pretty good. I gotta go low impact.
Well, Les Mills has a good program that I really like to use, and that's something you can use on your Peloton at home. When you're watching movies, when you're getting your reps in, you can like be on the bike and get like a few reps in like here too. So that's usually what I like to do, and they're really motivating. So I recommend their program. They got like actually you could probably do it for like a year because it's so varied that the muscle confusion's good. It's a lot of like high resistance. So yeah, highly recommend that program.
All right, I'll have to check it out. Like that sounds awesome. Hey, thanks for the recommendation, and thanks for these pizzas. The conferences, right? So
yeah, what are you gonna do? Go to them, learn things, or not learn things?
Hey, my problem. I just sit here all day.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a pretty sweet. Hey, so how much does that pay? Just out of curiosity.
No, it pays pretty good, but like I'm not gonna get calves like that just sitting around, But
oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty low stress job. I don't really have any These lights go off in the building, right?
Oh shit.
These just red lights flash real quick, and they just say, "Lockdown procedures initiated." And you see like
no.
the front door, like it
Kelly starts running
locks.
for the door. No, I have movie night tonight. It's movie night.
an actual like iron like what do you call it? A horizontal like iron gate just comes down over the building doorway and like seals in. You can see like as you're looking at some of the windows, they do the exact same thing with these like basic blast shutters that close down. Throughout the rest of the building, right? Dimitri, you're back in the building, you're back in your office. You hear this light, you see that light go off and start blinking, and you hear, lockdown initiated. Right? That you've never worked in a building that does this, right? And you start hearing again these like doors like slamming shut and locking inside. What's going through Dimitri's head with this when this happens?
So Dimitri goes from like probably the first thing Dimitri thinks is and sort of mumbles to himself is like is asbestos, but he is very on edge. Like he already was on edge because like I'm going to say this is the first time Dimitri's actually worked in a government building. Like other times he's been in like different buildings, but this is just like the closest he's come to government work. Mm-hmm. So he's already on edge. He was already paranoid. This might be a flashback to other lockdowns back in Estonia that did not go nearly as well for the people that were locked down. Mm-hmm. So like I assume he's like in the middle of the hall, like pushing his cart. So he's trying to decide whether he wants to find the nearest group of people and go to them, or find the nearest group of people and go away from them.
You start getting additional information over the PA, right? And all of you are going to hear this. Basically hear Chuck, right? Mr. Hooper just going, picks up the phone and he just says over the PA, hey, we have a problem. We're in lockdown mode right now. Everyone, if you can hear this, proceed to the conference room. Right? And you just hear again that robotic voice. Lockdown initiated. Lockdown initiated.
Oh. At this point,
remain calm.
Dimitri's probably going to do what the very nice voice from the intercom tells him to do at this point. And but I say he's so rattled that he's actually pushing his cart with him as he goes to the conference room. Like he hasn't thought to abandon the cart.
You're pushing your cart down, like you see you see Rebecca come out from one of the like offices, and like you nearly plow into her as the two of you just do like a quick back and forth, and then like
I'm sorry, Rebecca. Oh my God.
It's okay. It's everything's crazy. Are you going to the conference room?
Yes. That is my plan.
Okay, yeah. Let's go. And like the two of you are starting to walk. She's asking like, "What's going on?" Nobody knows. Everyone that you kind of run into in the hallways are like, "What's happening?" Right?
Whenever someone asks me that, my reply is going to be the same. It's, I guess the asbestos was that bad.
Rebecca's like, I knew it. This is the worst way to tell people about it, though.
Yeah, this leaves a lot to be desired for.
No. Asbestos is the real enemy all along.
Is this how you do it in this country?
No, this is not normal. We've never done this before.
All right. Quick, out of character question. Is this something? Yeah. This might be something for me to decide. How long has it been since Dimitri has immigrated?
It's probably, I'd say it's been a couple years, but not a very long time, right?
Okay.
So as established, like you had an actual medical practice in Estonia. Okay. And around like 2012, 2013, things started to get a little weird in that section of the world. And 2014 was really the cherry on top when it's like, you know what, there's a lot of like military back and forth. There could be potential aggression here. I'd like to move to a less problematic place, right?
He started seeing more people with like bullet wounds and stuff going through the hospital, and it spooked him.
Yeah. And maybe USA was your first shot, maybe not, but like this is where you ended up, and you were in the process of like going to validate your medical license in the US, right?
Okay.
That's just taking time because there's exams that you have to like meet here that are not the same because the standards are different and weird and wacky. right?
Yep. Gotcha.
But you're very close. Probably next couple months you'd be validated as a doctor here.
Nice.
So, but yeah, you head to the conference room. Brenda, you see the same thing just flash across your computer screen as you're like getting. Just finish up a few things right before you head to this conference. Just lockdown initiated. Like your screen just locks. You just see the scrolling text of like, "Stay safe, remain calm, lockdown initiated."
I'm going to quickly hit the head, so I'll be back in a little bit.
We can take a break as soon as we get everyone in the conference room.
Okay. I can wait till then.
Yeah.
So that's
right.
So Brenda's been here a while. Like she took the first job out of college just to get enough, to get the clearance to get into the government job and stay put because government healthcare is cool.
Mm-hmm.
So she's been here a while. Has she ever been through one of these before?
Nope.
Good.
Nope. There is a Brenda would know that there is a like an intranet IT notification thing that exists, right? So if there is an issue, it can be put out to all the different computers simultaneously as just a notification for whoever's just in their office. This is not that. This is something different. It was not programmed by IT.
She tries to swipe it like a couple times to see if she can log in through the back and like figure out what the hell, like why am I locked out too?
You could probably try to override it with some access codes, but it would take you a little bit to mess with it.
She go to the conference room first, plunk down, and immediately start like sitting in the background with the screen facing the wall, so only she can see it. Like starting to try to figure out like what the hell, like why am I locked out?
Just like furiously pounding on your laptop. Jim's in there as well, like looking over your shoulder, trying to go like what is this? I've never seen this before. You see Rebecca and Dimitri pile in.
Because our first one was definitely like someone accidentally went out the fire door and just locked our asses in here, but like now it's like wait a minute, what? God damn it.
Jamie comes in shortly after, following Mr. Hooper, like walking heavily on his like right leg, trying to get everyone organized. Right, Kelly. As you, I assume you're like at the front door, like trying to be like, no, I have a movie night. Wait.
No, it's movie night. I canceled the last one. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me. I'm gonna lose my girlfriend. She runs back to the desk. Hey, is there any way I can like get out of here because of, I'm not like with you guys and I'm different and I don't have a clearance and I'm just a civilian and please, like.
You see Francis has like ripped open a manila envelope that says open in case of emergency, is like reading some instructions and just goes, no, I gotta bring you back to the conference room. And then you hear it over the PA system, like, if you could all please report to the conference room. No one in or out, sorry. We gotta figure out what this is. Once we get there, I'm more than happy to let you out, but I just can't. We don't know what it is, right? Could be a gas leak, could be asbestos or something. That's
okay.
Flying around.
You're right. There's no reason to freak out.
Yeah, it could be a test. It could be a test.
Okay. Sure. Yes, this is the sun going out. That was normal. This is normal. It's all fine.
It's all normal.
All normal.
I will be normal. This is normal. So she stiffly like walks behind him like this. Like, I'm fine.
So the two of you proceed to the conference room. All in all, there's about 40 people that get kind of crammed in here, right? The pizzas are stacked up on the tables, and like, I think eventually some brave soul opens one and starts to get passed out because people are hungry. But there's just a lot of confusion as everyone is just waiting for what's going to come next, right? And I think with that, we'll take a quick 10-minute break.
Okay, we're back, and things are not broken. I was wrong.
All right, awesome. So, yeah, we're back. We're back. We're going to continue our Delta Green story with our brave adventurers who have been thrust into a terrible situation. Well, a weird situation. It's not terrible yet. And because we're here doing this for Extra Life, I'm going to bring it up again, right? It's fundraising. We're trying to raise money for charities. So if you enjoy the content, if you like what you see, if you have some spare cash lying around, like, please donate. There's incentives for my page. There's incentives for some of the other Extra Life participants as well. So that's pretty cool. And all money, 100% of it goes to Washington National down in Children's National down in Washington, D.C. I keep flipping those around, which is where we happen to be playing this game. So how convenient for that, right? Also, if donation's not really if the donation's not really possible right now, we're doing this till November 6th. Really, it's a whole year, right? November 6th is a 25-hour day of gaming and streaming. Daylight savings time. We take advantage of that extra free hour. So don't think this is the only chance to donate. There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future. And yeah, please like and follow the channel for more interesting content pending. Back in this conference room, right, there's just the clamor of people, right? This pizza has been passed out and people are just kind of eating. It's around lunchtime. Everyone's asking, what's going on? What's happening? Lockdown? We've never done this before. Did you see the thing with the eclipse? What is this? And nobody knows. Everyone is just like throwing wild theories. Like I heard that they're locking down the building because the asbestos got out of control and they're gonna have to send people home. And someone's like, I heard it was a gas leak. And someone's like, no, this is just a test of like a new fire alarm system they were putting in. And they're like, well, when they doing an overhaul of the IT system, maybe they tripped something and like that caused an alarm. And so people are just coming up with something to make sense of this weirdly chaotic situation. But all in all, about like 30, 40 people crammed into this conference room, eating this pizza and trying to make heads or tails of what's what.
Brenda's still furiously trying to figure out why the hell she was blocked, and she would very much like to crack to get in the background into the computer again.
Yeah, roll computer science. Let's get some rolls going. So.
What kind of standard roll funness, or you can make me do harder shit stuff?
Yeah, this would be hard for anybody who is not plugged into the IT infrastructure. I think this is standard for you.
Okay.
You have a lot more access than your average person in this building.
Squeaked under 67.
Okay. Yeah, you can actually figure out where this is coming from. There's basically an emergency protocol that's been routed through that like encryption layer. And I'm going to say some technobabble stuff, right? But there is the standard IT infrastructure that you were used to messing with, and then there is that weird layer of encryption that you were asked to install, and we're told, don't worry, we're going to have another contract monitor that stuff. Right. Well, you kept that information and you get into that network because you like to know where back doors are and you know, have access.
If you don't know where the back door is, you can't close it. So really,
do me a favor. I'm going to say you have the volume off unless you want to roll high or low on your dice. Low is good for you.
It's good for me. I'm not rolling well today, so this will be fun.
50-50, like a coin flip.
Well, here, I'm going to pull the last Cthulhu dice I have from you.
Snake dice.
Those rolled well. I just wasted a 12 on this.
I didn't waste it. You don't have the volume on your laptop, right?
Just got the earbuds in so she can hear it.
The important part is it does not broadcast to the rest of the room. As you get into this encrypted channel and you start hearing communications, right? There are people who are talking. They're saying this is, we've assessed the situation. This is a tier 1 level threat. We're going to be deploying surface to air missiles. We're going to scramble fighter jets from Andrews Air Force Base en route ETA 10 minutes. National level lockdown declared. Reached out to counterparts in Russia, China, UK, and they start listing down like all this thing of like there's just a accountability of a bunch of resources that are being jointly pulled from countries around the world to deploy against something. Countries that usually don't work together, right?
It's watching Brenda's face. It's just she wears glasses.
Yeah,
so
just fucking rip it, baby. Slop that down, dude. Yeah, dude. Crack one for the big boy.
What the... But she's not saying anything. She's just kind of thinking through some more and trying to figure out.
Hell yeah, grip it or rip it. Thank you for the donation. Oh, 50. Wow, thank you very much. I will go pour a shot on the next break and come take that and give you a shout out because that is awesome, and thank you very much for donating to an amazing thing. So you start getting all this information, and you hear okay, countermeasures on standby, attempts to communicate in 3, 2, 1, and you start hearing like just insane scrambling, scratching noises coming through the headset.
Earbuds.
Yeah, it's like it's like something's being broadcast over that system.
Tell me, Drew, does it sound like old school dial-up?
It sounds like a modem just screeching and dying.
God damn it, AOL was from hell.
And
on the network at the same time trying to make a phone call. What is this?
Mom, get off the phone.
Well, kids were all old enough to make them.
Trying to get on the Delta Green chat.
My friends are waiting for me.
So you plug into this, and that's incredibly concerning. Roll me a if you
real quick. Did you say you said Todd was leaning over my shoulder? The boss.
Jim.
Jim, is Jim making faces and actually kind of seeing a little bit of what I've gotten myself through?
Jim can see some of it. He doesn't have the earbuds in, so he's like, "What are you looking at?" Make a navigate check as well, please.
Navigate?
Yeah. There's a bunch of like grids and the coordinates popping up on these screens. I'm curious to see if your character can like process where they are.
The answer is no, but we'll see. Yeah, the answer is a hard no.
Okay. Yeah, a bunch of like MGRS, like 10-digit style grids keep popping up. They mean something to somebody. It's a series of just letters and numbers for anybody who's just like. So
I'll tell you, I missed by over 54 level of no.
Why are the letters and numbers in this lat long? I don't get it. Which is not.
I can do Alpha, Alpha Bravo Delta. I'm good at that. What is this? It's got way more complicated.
So Chuck walks in the room with Jamie in tow, and right before he steps up to start talking to the conference room as a whole, says to Jamie, "Things are about to get really weird. I'm going to need you to follow my lead and trust me, okay?"
Sir, yes, sir. This have something to do with those... He lowers his voice. Tentacle creatures?
Yes.
Jamie,
we refer to them as targets, but yes.
Jamie looks around and is like, are they here?
As of 5 minutes ago, because he had, as he was walking, he was continually getting updates on the sat phone. He says, as of 5 minutes ago, there is a presence of some type above Washington, D.C. right now.
Can the rest of us hear this?
No, he's just speaking very quietly to Jamie. It says, actually, you know what? We have a listen skill, if I'm not mistaken. It'd be a slightly different. It'd be alertness. Go ahead and roll alertness if you want. Anybody's in the room.
Standard difficulty or?
I'll call this at a 20% lower difficulty because he is whispering and trying very hard to keep this.
If we have a 0, should we even bother rolling?
You should have a flat 20, I think.
Yeah, you should at least have a 20.
Well, no, you say it's a minus 20.
Oh.
I see. Yeah, if I won't be able to hear it, which is fine. You'll get the information in a minute. It's just going to be in a more compact format.
I squeaked in under 18.
Yeah, you hear parts of this conversation for sure. It says, around the world, some things have popped up around other countries, and they're doing an in-depth assessment to determine if this is a threat. So we are on lockdown status, and for right now, our number one job is to keep people safe and keep them calm until higher can figure out if this is an anomaly or a threat.
Is everyone here appraised of the situation?
No.
Not at all.
because Kelly's not listening at this conversation because she's frantically trying to get a hold of Zoe to let her know that again she might not make it tonight, or that she wants to reschedule, or you can see she's red in the face and starting to sweat, starting to like visible sweat here.
Okay.
Brenda makes eye contact with Chuck as soon as that question's asked. Just dead eye contact, and not Chuck, because Brenda's also convinced you're an intern. So Chuck, straight on.
Chuck gives you like a quick look, like.
Dimitri notices Kelly like hyperventilating, and he goes into doctor mode at this point. So I think he's going to go over to Kelly and like see if like she's actually okay, or if she's like there's something that he can do to calm her down, or like if there's a medical concern here.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll medicine or first aid, whichever one's higher for you.
They are both the same, so I'm going to do that.
They should be both pretty substantial, I think, for your character.
It's just like, all right, I got a 79 out of 60, so it's like she could be she could be a medical concern. She also could just be really, really freaked out. Either one is very likely at this point.
It's easy enough to talk someone. Well, I don't say easy enough, but like from what you have available, you can try to talk someone through a panic attack, right, or something that is verging on that. At the very least, a stressful situation. You do not know enough about this person medically to make any type of diagnosis other than like they are stressed and probably need just to be comforted in some way. What that looks like, yes.
I'll probably like just be like, this is okay. Things will be resolved shortly, probably, and like try to put a hand on her shoulder to be like, this is very stressful. I know, but please.
I canceled on her once. I canceled on her once. And I'll never do it again. I'll never do it again. I did it once, and you don't know what happened. I almost lost her, and she's the hottest girl I've ever dated. So I cannot lose her, okay? She's like a 10, okay? She's a dime. And me, I'm fine. But this one, she's good, and I canceled on her once, and I'll never do it again. I'll never do it again. Do you know what she's like? If you disappoint her, it's the worst. You'll never forget it. She'll never let you forget it. And I don't want to be in that position again. So I need to do whatever it takes to make her happy. And
I understand that completely. She sounds exactly like my mother-in-law. Just say government purge, it'll be perfect excuse. You'll understand government purge.
Okay. That's a good one.
Kelly,
your phone. That. Yeah.
Your phone rings.
Who is it?
Pardon?
Who is it?
Oh, sorry. It's Zoe.
She sits there looking at it, ringing, sweating.
Remember, government purge. I could also try talking to her. I will be bad guy. I will say I kept you here. I will be bad guy.
No, it's worse if it's a man. She picks up.
Just,
hey, babe.
Hey, sweetie. What's going on with tonight? I saw I had a lot of texts from you. What's we're still hanging out, right?
Absolutely. We're still definitely hanging out tonight. But I might be a little bit late. The building that I went to deliver the pizzas has been put on lockdown. I don't know why. But it's at that address I sent you, so that's where I will be. Yes, I'm planning on coming for sure, even if I have to break out of here. So.
She like laughs like, okay. Yeah, that's a funny joke. Hey, I'm gonna make I think I'm gonna make tacos tonight. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll do like a cool a little bit of Mexican. I found like a cool recipe online. I wanted to really try it out, and I'm happy you're not canceling because I already bought all the stuff. I can't return it.
Definitely not canceling. I am gonna be there.
So that's awesome. Oh, and hey, I know you called earlier. I was I was thinking, Funline goes dead.
No. She drops her phone and goes like this.
Dimitri just offers Kelly a cigarette.
The entire building rumbles slightly.
She takes the cigarette.
I think everyone just gets really quiet, and Chuck goes, "Hey, Jamie, do me a favor. I need you to tell the people in this room to stay calm and stay put. I need to take a call real quick to get an update on what the fuck just happened." Okay.
Jamie,
yep. Hooper said, "Hey everyone, this is Jamie. He's one of our new security interns. He's gonna help talk you through the situation. He's got a bit of instruction that he needs to put out to you, and then I'll come follow up. I just got to get a better grasp on what's going on with the building itself. Okay. So, again, Jamie. Everyone, Jamie. Yeah, I'll be right back."
I think Jamie nods understandingly as Chuck is leaving the room, and then immediately starts barking orders in his best in his loudest army voice. He's like, "All right, everyone, there's a situation in progress. I need everyone to get against the walls and crouch down. You will remain there until such time as I tell you that you can stand up. Move."
I have to leave. I'm not a part of this.
Ma'am, I gave you a direct order. This is not a negotiation. I need your compliance right now against the wall.
Very good with the calming part. Very, very good.
No, excuse me, I'm a lawyer, so I think I know my rights, and I don't think that you can order civilians about. I'm a civilian, and I'm choosing to leave, so I gotta go. Zoe's gonna kill me. You don't understand, man.
A good, 3/4 of the room respond to Jamie's request to get against the wall, right? Like, you see, Rebecca kind of moves off to the side. Francis is like, "Hey, all right, someone else is running the security show for this one. That's cool." And, goes and sits down by the wall. Jim kind of gives Brenda a look and, hooks a thumb over the wall as
Brenda just kind of slowly offers up one of the earbuds so he can hear what she's listening to on the computer because he's looking over her shoulder.
Yeah, okay.
Because she's deeply engrossed in what she's up to and probably tilted ahead and just kind of kept going.
Yeah, he plugs one in and it's hooking a thumb towards the wall as he at least retreats kind of towards that corner to just listen. And the rest of people kind of follow suit. You see, like I said, there are people in jeans and t-shirts. There are people in actual suit and ties. One person with a briefcase looked like he was actually coming in for that 12 o'clock fiscal year briefing for the next budgeting and development of the building. He gives a wide-eyed expression when you start yelling, and just immediately goes and sits with this suitcase or briefcase in his lap and puts his hands on top of it okay. Yeah, people tend to respond to this.
Yeah,
right?
Jamie talks directly to Kelly, I think, who's clearly the most agitated person here, and says, "Ma'am, I understand your concern. The situation will be resolved in due time. Until then, I need you to do as I say for your own safety. There's an active situation in progress."
She looks at the doors. How secure do they look?
The conference room
door. Are they metal? Are they wood?
Oh, the conference room door is just a door, right? The only the blast doors, if you will, covered all the exterior exits. So theoretically, you could just run out of this room and go to town, right?
There's no theoretical. She runs for the door.
All right,
Sorry, gotta go. I have a date. You don't understand.
Go ahead and throw athletics.
So I just need to do a 1d100 in here?
Yep.
In dice rolling 2.
Okay.
Or be a technophobe like me and have them over on the side and don't lie because it's funny when you fail. Also, can we see her? Can you set up the room? Is Jamie like by the door? Is like Kelly gonna go past us, or how does this?
So I was basically using that as a way to determine what's up. I think Jamie has like walked into the center of this conference room, kind of standing at the head of the table. People who were like milling about, like moved off to the sides. I think it was just a couple people here and there who were like hesitating to decide whether they wanted to follow Jamie's orders. And then Kelly is just like, I'm out, and sprints for the door. Unfortunately, with that 81 athletics, which I'm pretty sure is a fail.
Yeah, she's a 60.
So, Jamie, you can intervene to try to block her way if you'd like, right? At this point, you have less distance to cover and can basically stand in the doorway and just be like, no, you gotta stay here.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Well,
she failed, so you successfully intervene.
Oh, okay.
Right?
All right.
Yeah, that's just the narrative, right? It's not you have less distance to cover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think the training that Jamie, the experience that Jamie's falling back on here is very much like civilian. So like the fact that these are civilians, so he like has his like hands up, but he like imposes his body between her and the door, very much in like an I'm not touching you kind of way. I'm just standing here. But
you can all see I'm not touching her.
Yeah.
Jamie, so Kelly's fit. Jamie's big. Jamie stands in the doorway and occupies like a large chunk of it. It's broad-shouldered, like, military monstrosity who's just been carrying heavy shit for like the last 6 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he says,
like,
ma'am, I cannot emphasize enough that this is for your own safety, and that what's beyond those doors is potentially deadly.
I would rather die trying to get to her than disappoint her. You don't understand. I've got a movie night tonight. It's really important.
Listen,
you hear Hooper come walking up behind, and he says, "Oh, you'd rather die? Okay, that's entirely doable. Don't ask for things that you're not willing to actually put on the table." And he like slides past Jamie, and he's holding a large metallic case. He slants it down the conference room desk, right, and says, "You want to run, but you're not getting out those blast doors. We got a serious problem." The building shakes again. He flips open this metallic case, and inside are just a bunch of handguns. And he says, "Who here knows how to use a gun?"
I mean, Jamie raises his hand.
Tosses one at Jamie immediately, like tosses the magazine. Right.
Yeah, actually, enough Brenda does. Like, actually, seriously, like, raises her hand. We live in DC, self-defense classes.
Grab one.
I don't really think I know how to use gun, but I get feeling it would be better with gun as opposed to without gun. So.
Okay.
Not the point at someone I don't intend to shoot. Yada yada yada. Keep.
He literally just holds up and he goes, "All right, this part here, towards that person. This thing here, hammer. This, safety. Press that in, point, and click. Got it? If it looks friendly, don't shoot it."
Okay.
Did you put that there specifically for this purpose, or did you just have a toy gun sitting next to you?
What are you talking about?
Okay. All right. Question withdrawn.
Always be
stop
prepared.
All right.
So Brenda just seconds to Kelly and just like, come here, come sit with me.
Okay, this is more serious than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So she comes and sits next to Brenda, and she's like, "Are the guns for everyone, or
do you want one? Is it gonna help you feel better? Do you know how to use it?"
Yes.
All right. Chuck says, to the room, gives Jamie like a little bit of like a knowing look and says, "All right, listen up. Here's what's going on. There is we'll call it a terrorist attack. There's a terrorist attack happening in Washington, D.C. right now, right? As of right now, communications are down, things are happening, and there are there are enemies trying to breach all of the buildings throughout D.C. right?
Are the fighter jets doing anything yet?
Do we have?
Oh yeah. Can we hear?
You just hear.
No, I know. I did it on purpose.
You hear people out of the room. The what? Oh my god! What is happening? Right.
He did terrorist attack first, so now I'm just gonna play the game and see what he does.
So he goes, well, that information is supposed to be classified. I don't know how you got it, but we're here now. Yes, as of 18 minutes ago, their fighter jets were sent to intervene what we perceive to be hostile entities in the Washington, D.C. airspace. 10 minutes ago, we lost communications with the actual cell network and the White House.
We may not be fully down. She's still working through to see if it's like, all right, I got the one-way channel, I can listen. How does it work out?
What'd you roll on your computer use?
Under, but not fantastically.
Yeah, I think it's valid. So I think between like the sat phone that Chuck has and your secured line, I think those are the two main ways that it can be. Yeah, I think those are the two ways you can reach out, right? And Chuck says, all right, I'm sorry everyone had to kind of figure this out this way. This is not how we want to do business. This is definitely not an ideal situation, but guess what? You're all in it now, so what you do next is going to determine whether or not this day ends well or poorly for everybody. Brenda, put that thing up on the main screen.
You sure?
People got to know.
Brenda, put that thing up on the screen.
The dirtiest of looks. Like the dirtiest of looks, and stops moving halfway through.
Dimitri turns to Jamie and says, "You could just ask. It is very simple. You ask, may you put it up on screen? See, let me show you. Brenda, may you put up whatever the thing we don't want to see on the thing, don't want to see up on the screen? See? Very fine. And when she does it, you say, thank you, maybe add in a please."
So Brenda's secretly very fond of Dimitri and has been for a while because she thinks he's no nonsense but kind of fun and smart. So she just kind of gives him this happy little smile and just flicks it up.
See? Politeness is power.
Yeah.
Right?
And she flicks back over to Jamie. Until you get your first paycheck, you're still an unpaid intern. Enough.
Rude.
Dimitri's like, she's not wrong.
So on the screen, you start seeing all those communications, right? You start seeing like some now pictures, you start seeing some views, you start seeing chat channels of basically what is happening worldwide. And there are just multiple places where these things have seemingly just appeared up through the... Sorry, I take that back. There are multiple countries worldwide who are coordinating to take care of this thing that has appeared near Washington, D.C., right? And other people are now like scrambling fighter jets and all this stuff as a precautionary measure around like their nation's capitals, their major cities, all this type of stuff. But there is a camera feed on what looks like the sky above DC proper, and it is just watching this weird thermal heat wave kind of move slowly through the air, and it's large enough that if it were to happen to, say, cross in front of the sun for about 10 seconds, block it out, right? And it's where all these encrypted channels are going, and then you start to see that there are things coming down and deploying onto the ground of Washington, D.C., right? You see like a video of someone who's like, it's a car camera, and they are just driving, they take a left, and you just hear in the background, so first time in D.C., that's pretty cool. You got to check out any of the sites, the museums, the Smithsonian chain. It's actually free. It's donation only. It's a real cool place. Natural history is boom, and they slam directly into this 8-foot tall looking brown monstrosity with like green eyes and like weird mandibles that just starts like chittering and like rips the front of the car off front of the hood of the car, like clean off, and like throws it into the dash cam, and the footage goes out. And you start seeing like incidents like this where there's just like bizarre tan-looking, green-eyed, alien mandibled creatures just running through the Washington D.C. area.
Question I need to ask: is there sanity checks in this version of Call of Cthulhu? Because if so, I may.
Oh yeah, this is gonna call for a sanity check.
How does this work in Delta Green?
You are going to roll. Are you going to attempt to roll under your current sanity? If you lose enough sanity throughout the course of the
What did you
adventure,
do for a character? Why am I so low?
Yeah, why is my current sanity 50?
That's
40.
I think
Most
it's
average
usually, if it's like brand new characters, I think in Call of Cthulhu in general, it's like 5 times your power. So whatever your power is, that's your starting sand.
Okay.
most
it wasn't a matched failure, but I failed it.
okay. I think Will got a crit success or failure, depending on which.
I'm under my current sanity
Okay.
points.
Crit success.
Yeah, mine is bad.
Your average person has somewhere between 30 and like 55 sanity, right? It takes like an exceptionally like mentally resilient individual who has basically spent years prepping to deal with stuff like this, who can actually like see it and not be disturbed by it, right? So people with like 70 or higher insanity are like trained for this kind of stuff, and even then they still don't do well, right?
Good.
All right, if you passed, you take 2 points of sanity damage.
And the rest of us that failed.
If you fail, that's a 6. You take 6 points of sanity damage, right?
Boo.
Now,
So-
how this manifests is traditionally there's a chart I would roll on to see like what that would look like. I'm gonna let you decide like what your character does in this moment of like, holy crap, there are aliens in Washington D.C. Right? I'll let you figure out your reaction to that, but it's definitely not positive. If you hit your breaking point on your character sheet, which is current sanity minus your power, then you have some permanent problems, right? You have hit a point where you can no longer even, and this is going to stick with you in weird and uncomfortable ways for a very long time.
Does
Thanks.
that
First roll, and
does
I'm
that
2
mean-
points away from that.
does
Well-
that change at all, or is it just consistent throughout?
If you hit your breaking point, a new one becomes established, right?
Okay.
Because it'll drop down, it'll become your current sanity minus your power to establish a new breaking point, right?
Okay.
So it means you can continue to spiral downward and get even worse theoretically. But this is a matter of, this is a bad day that you could probably overcome with some like, I don't know, disassociation or therapy or something as time goes on, versus when you break, you cannot get over it and it changes you permanently. But yeah, you see this crazy stuff happening in Washington D.C. and you like see some what look like missiles, like surface to air missiles or something, just exploding up into the sky, hitting this like weird veiled thing, and it like shakes and then briefly comes into view as this like large metallic looking spaceship. It looks like it looks like a very square Star Destroyer with like just layers and layers of stuff around it, and there's these, outside of the like metallic chrome, there's just like these weird almost brown vines surrounding the exterior that like kind of pulse like veins, and then it disappears again back behind that like thermal shimmer. And so Chuck says, like I said, not the way we want to do shit, but here we are. So if you didn't grab a gun, grab a gun. It's gonna get weird.
So, because I failed that and took a chunk there.
Me too.
Brenda has actually, so she's got the feet up, but she can split her window. She is furiously attempting to try to find any sat image of her home where Chris works from home to make sure Chris is okay and make sure there's nothing attacking the house. And she's not, just furiously trying to see if she can get a live feed of that.
Looks like as you're researching, looks like the majority of this attack is concentrated in DC for now.
Doesn't matter. I need to see security or satellite footage or whatever most recent Google flight over that shit. I need to see that house is not attacked and okay and safe.
Looks safe for now.
Yeah, she's not moving until until she sees it level of just hyper focused in.
Understood. Yeah, you pulled that up. So far, so good. But who knows how much worse it's going to get as time goes on, right?
Can she move the video onto her phone so she can like monitor it? Because that would be the next thing she's going to do to make sure she can take it. Chris is okay.
Actually, no, it's going to have to be on your laptop because the other networks are down. This encrypted channel is the only one that's still functioning.
Okay.
And which is why you have that cool like Men in Black style like enhance on your home, right? Dimitri, Kelly.
Dimitri is probably quickly teaching everyone around him how to use all the swear words in Estonian. When he sees Brenda doing this, I'm gonna ad lib based on what Brenda said, and like Brenda is the one that he happens to get along with best of the office, and also come over because he's worried because I'm assuming he actually lives in DC, so. He's like, could you look up, and he'll give like, I assume he's like with his adult kids. Is like, could you look up that apartment area?
Yeah, once she stared at the screen for about 20, like, sorry, what? Where?
My family, they live in the city. I need this address.
Yeah, and she switches it over.
Kelly is arming herself. Kelly is like, holy shit, and she makes sure like the safety is off, and she's pointing it at the ground, and she's like making sure that it's loaded, like triple, double, quadruple checking, and she's like, is there more ammo like around here or something?
She's grabbing like 2-3 magazines, 2 pistols, like
just like stuffing them in her Lululemons.
That's right. I love it. I love the visual. Dimitri, your family also looks like they're safe for now. This attack is mostly in the federal district of DC. It's starting to spread out slowly, right? So at some point, like, they'll overtake Georgetown. At some point, they'll overtake North DC. At some point, they'll overtake down like to the Pentagon and down to Alexandria, right? But right now, it's just, if you can imagine, the National Mall, part of the White House, like it looks like it's been like partially collapsed on the east wing, and it's been like maybe potentially evacuated or at least is silent, right? Some of the buildings are starting to like catch fire as this just like rampant assault is starting to spread out. And every now and then you see like a weird burst of green light on this video feed as like another 5 of these things like just appear on one of the streets, one of the city's streets, and start just like blasting things and attacking things, like jumping on people, flipping cars. It's not great.
Brenda looks up to you and just, we're gonna keep them safe. Well, let's do this. We're gonna keep them safe.
I apologize because I know you don't like this, and he immediately lights up a cigarette.
Let's go through Jamie's head right now.
Jamie, I think Jamie is sort of still just in like, situation mode where he's like almost running on autopilot at this point. He like knows this is a dangerous situation, so it doesn't really matter what the danger is from. There are just still certain things that he does as like a force of habit. But I think he will kind of like, take the opportunity to talk to Kelly and just be like, I just want to take the opportunity to apologize for barking orders earlier. I didn't know you were.
Nope, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I get it now. I
just wanted to reassure you.
I understand. Yes. Whatever you say, sir. I will. Yep.
We're gonna get through this together.
Yep. Of course. Sure, we will.
It's gonna be okay.
You. Anything you have to say, I agree with.
You're getting to that movie night. Right. She sounds wonderful.
Sure.
Alien Invasion is a very good reason to cancel a date.
When he says like you're gonna get to that movie night, she's like, thank you. I needed to hear that right now. I really needed to hear that right now.
No, there's this moment of like reassurance, and people around the room have like picked up guns, have been shown how to use them by those who can, those who actually have the experience, and they look a little unsure. Some people are not doing too well. One person throws up in the corner watching this thing. Like
people.
They're just not. They're having a bad time. But on the comms, you actually hear. We actually see the text channel going through the comms on the screen. Say, comms with Alpha team in DC area lost. Any other team in the area, please respond.
Brenda looks up to Chuck because he seems to know what's going on.
Chuck's like, all right, let me get the keyboard for a second, and starts typing. Says, this is HQ. This is HQ DC. What's the status of Bravo through Echo team? And you just get like no response from Bravo through Echo team. Assumed KIA in initial attack.
We've managed to make it down to F, huh? We're F'd. We are F'd.
HQF.
Yeah, Jamie will say to Chuck, I guess there's no Foxtrot team.
That's us. Well,
I'm sorry.
we're the backup.
KIA means killing it, actually, right? Killing it, actually, right? Yeah.
Sure, let's go with that. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
I thought you said we're the backup. I thought this was an accounting division. There's nobody.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to ease you into this one, but I guess you're gonna have a hell of a first day.
Brenda just looks up. Welcome aboard, intern.
Oh.
Jamie leans in close to Chuck and says, "Am I an intern?" She keeps calling me an intern.
No,
In my defense, Chuck called him a security intern first. So,
have I been an intern this whole time?
It's supposed to be a cover. I'm supposed to go back to active status in like a month. You were going to take my job. There's a whole thing about this, right? But again, I was just hoping to like have a cup of coffee and talk to you over this, in an office somewhere. Not deal with this. This is not the day I had planned. So thanks for being flexible, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, don't worry. We're going to get you that promotion.
Other duties are assigned, right?
You start getting information from this would be the cell that's coordinating with you is just a series of letters and numbers for their username, right? As they're just like posting this information that goes up, and you hear, okay, whoever is left in Washington D.C., there is a secondary security device located under the Washington Monument. And then, like, Chuck puts in his user ID, and they're like, okay, Hooper, got it. You know where this thing is, right? Take whoever you have with you, get civilians secured somewhere, move to the Washington Monument, and turn that thing on. This is a no-fail mission. If you don't get it done, it's going to take us another 12 hours to get a team to DC. And by that time, we will have lost control of the situation.
How far is, because we're familiar with DC, how far do we have to go? Like, I'm mentally mapping this.
One side of the mall to the other.
Metro stop. Like, how far do I have to do this?
Yeah, like 10 blocks.
Okay.
So, Chuck says, all right, look. We got a bunker in the basement. Take all civilians we can, put them down there. Jamie, we got some extra guns down there. Big ones.
Understood.
All right. I was hoping we could stay in here, ride this out, but we're going to have to go out. Dimitri, Kelly. So you have your, name tag on your shirt. So, do you work here?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
that right? Is that right, Francis? No, she doesn't work here. Okay. Well, whatever. You know how to use a gun?
Yes, I do.
Cool.
I do. I have lots of them. And she has like all the Lululemon pockets full of ammo.
Good enough.
And then she has like 2 guns. She's like, yes, I'm ready. I will kill a thing. Please, let's kill these things.
Cool. That's too easy. We're gonna get down to this bunker. Everyone else, we're gonna get you down there. You'll be safe. You're gonna have the firearms just in case something gets weird, and we're gonna roll out. Okay? Should be too easy. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Guys, I think we got this.
All right, Foxtrot team, let's move out.
Let's move out. Boom! The wall explodes.
Oh shit!
Good, fun, love that for us.
Nice.
As you head down to the hallway, like one of the exterior walls just blows open, and you see like 3 of these like 8-foot tall tanned alien with like green eyes with these like odd looking like cylindrical looking brown I don't call them guns, they're just like brown cylinders that just light up with this weird green energy, and they just go like and like they're talking to one another and then point.
Mother of God.
Okay.
I didn't know we were playing Independence Day. Thank you.
So, not entirely inaccurate, but there's actually a couple. There's another place to pull this from too. All right, let's go into initiative order so you guys can get a sense of what combat looks like in this game. Right?
Run? I'm a squishy human.
You can run, absolutely.
I mean, I have an idea, but
Who has a dexterity of 18 or higher?
18. No.
right.
No. Nope.
Cool. 17. 16. 17. All right, cool. 16. 15. 14.
I got 14.
Okay.
How are you not fast?
Because I'm
Jamie picks things up and puts them down.
listen. I'm steady. Okay,
You
I'm
forgot
reliable.
leg day.
Wow.
Leg day, leg day.
Gotta make it to spin class, bro.
I mean,
13. 13. Okay.
No, 12.
Nope, I'm 12.
Okay. 12. You're both 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. D100. Whoever gets the lower is going to go first.
I'm gonna burn a good roll on this.
I mean, it's kind of
Hopefully.
important.
I'll fail it. 85. You're probably first.
31. Yep.
Okay. So we got Jamie, followed by Brenda. Okay. And then that's the party. Okay. Cool. So to set the scene a bit, right? You have this conference room. You know that as you walk out, it forks left and right. As you look down to the right, that wall explodes inward, right? Revealing these aliens about 50, 60 feet down the hallway, right? And the 3 of them like spots the group as they're starting to make their way out of the conference room to the left, because you know at the end of the left-hand hallway are the stairs that lead to the sub-basement where the bunkers are, right? So there are offices up and down this hallway. There are small cubicle farms. There's a break room. There's a bunch of places you can duck in and out if you wanted to try to like do some crazy movement for cover. The biggest thing is making sure your civilian friends, right, your actual people you're trying to get safe, are not just melted by alien nonsense, right? But in the news feeds, you've also seen these aliens like get hurt by getting hit by cars and by getting hit by these other things, right? So they're not vulnerable. They're just scary. Kelly, you're up. As you go into the hallway and these aliens are just like and these things just start to power up.
Shit. They're holding thing that's powering up?
Yeah, they're holding like a little brown cylindrical object that like powers up with green light that you've seen in those videos will just start like blasting stuff.
He's gonna try and shoot that thing.
Cool. So, this is interesting. Go for firearms minus 20, right? Because that's a pretty difficult shot, but if you get it, it'd be pretty cool.
We shall see. That'd be a pretty low roll. Like, really low.
Like, you need a 1?
Like, her firearms is 30.
Oh, okay.
So.
I got a 1 out of 10 shot. That's not bad.
Was not
Nope.
Okay. You start firing down the hallway, right? Just blam, blam, blam. As these creatures do move, right? Like these things start to these weird cylinders start to charge up. They're aiming at you, and when you start firing, the 3 of them like move off to the sides, and like one jumps onto the wall, another one like rolls into a side door, and the third one like leaps up onto the ceiling, kind of like puts its arms and legs into the ceiling tiles and starts skittering to get out of the way.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. No skittering. No ceiling skittering, please.
But shots scare them and definitely cause them to scatter, but nothing hit. And then of
This
course
was worse than before.
For combat mechanics, right, you can basically do an action and then do a move, right?
Okay.
Very liberal in what that means. There's obviously a much stronger like rules as written version we could play in an ongoing game. This is just you do a cool action and then your move can be like moving people down the hallway, moving to cover, that kind of thing. So what do you do with your move?
Once they start skittering, she's like, fuck this, and she like starts running the opposite direction. She's like, come on.
Okay. Yeah, you start running down the hallway towards the bunker. A couple of the people like take the moment of those aliens being scattered and like bravely follow. A few people are still hesitating, like, what? Oh my god! Are you crazy? They're gonna kill us, right? Dimitri, you're up.
It's on the ceiling.
So, I have a couple weird ideas, so I'm going to ask some questions. Did we notice, like, when we were watching the video of them, did we notice, like, any light sensitivity, any sound sensitivity to the aliens? I'm just asking this because Dimitri has, like, an 85 a 17 intelligence, so he might pick up on that sort of stuff.
Roll intelligence.
Would it be just intelligence, or do I need to get under the ×5?
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, for clarification's sake, you can ignore the standard scores. The ×5 is what you'll use for rolls. That's a admin thing that exists for ongoing stuff, and it's not for a one-shot.
62 out of 85, so success.
Yeah, one of the first things that you noticed they did was they just like knocked out all communications, right? So stuff that could make incredible amounts of noise or have a ton of interference were the first things to go.
In that case, since I know we had the PA going, I'm going to trigger the fire alarm.
That's nice, damn it! Aw. Where I was gonna duck for.
Very cool.
And then I assume that's my action. In that case, my move is to Dimitri's probably going to start trying to get people through the hallway as opposed to like immediately running down.
Okay, cool. Yep. Neat. Wow. All right. The one that rolled off to the side room, you're not sure what that thing is doing. The one on the wall and the ceiling, they start like skittering down the way, and then like the fire alarm starts screeching in that like just high-pitched reverberating screech that only government quality fire alarms can make. If you've ever heard one of these things, it is literally mind-shattering, and you cannot ignore it. It is the worst.
Yeah.
It screeches so loud that when it stops, you still hear that ringing in your ears, and then it starts again, and your ears start to hurt. These two things just like stop crawling, clutch their ears where they would like where you think their ears would be, and just like both fall to the ground in the hallway, and just make these like awful hissing noises. And one of them like turns and sees where the flashing alert light for the fire alarm is. It just starts like blasting it with this green light, trying to make the noise stop. It doesn't, but it's just like angry as all hell at this thing. Very good move.
Dimitri.
And a few more people, like Rebecca, who is hesitating, and Francis are just like, oh shit, all right. They just like go with you, like they start running down the hallway.
Yeah.
The guy in the nice suit with his briefcase goes running. The briefcase like slams open, all a bunch of papers and stuff just flying out with like budgeting spreadsheets on it, and he's like, fuck it, whatever.
My TPS reports.
I've never gotta get these filed on time. Oh my god. So, Jamie.
Even in the midst of an alien invasion, bureaucracy will live on.
It is an actual skill on your character sheets. One of my favorite things about this system, that is an actual skill that you have to manage.
It is.
I actually have it at a pretty decent level. My bureaucracy is 50.
You're having to file visa shit. Like, enough of that. You're going to be an expert.
Yeah. Jamie, you're up. So these two aliens are just withering in the hallway. The third one is, MIA at the moment. About half the conference room has been evacuated. They're just kind of running / stopping for cover at times where they can in those little doorways, and then running to the sub-basement doorway. I think Kelly is like almost there and like slams that heavy barred door kind of open. Downstairs.
Jamie's going to kind of like swing out into the hallway. He's gonna react and swing out into the hallway, and he's gonna say, "Get behind me!" And he's gonna shoot. There are 2 targets. Mm-hmm. I don't know if there's an option to try to shoot both, like squeeze off 2 shots, but he's gonna try to at least shoot one of them.
Yes. So you can do multiple shots in this game. It gets more complicated, right?
Okay.
For every shot you take, you're at minus 10%, up to 3.
Okay.
Right. So take 2 shots, minus 20% for each shot, but you boom, boom, because you're not aiming as much.
Minus 20% for each shot?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take 1 shot.
Okay.
Wait, do we get an advantage because they're prone and freaking out on the ground? It's not wiggling as much.
No, because they're still firing wildly. So there's not it's not like a coup de grace or anything. They're still very much in this fight.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
Go ahead and roll.
I got a 47, and my firearms is 50.
That'll do it. All right, damage for a pistol should be on your character sheet. Yep.
Yeah.
So it actually should be D10 plus 2. I forgot to add plus 2 there.
Okay, gotcha.
So if it doesn't say that, then that's what it should be.
D10 plus 2?
Yep.
Okay. 5.
Okay. Very nice. Yeah. You just shoot one of these aliens as it is just like screeching. The one that's blasting the fire alarm. I think like blast another one down the hallway, goes to like level this cylindrical gun at you, and just like catches a round in the shoulder. And you see his like arm kind of goes limp, and like this green ooze just like all over the walls. And it just chitters angrily at you. But still looks like it's up. It looks hurt though.
Okay.
And
yeah, I mean, as far as movement is concerned, I basically just want to try to get myself between the aliens and everyone else.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll. I think this would be a military science. Should be pretty high for you, I think.
Okay.
Wow, that is a skill.
It is pretty high, yeah.
Yeah. So this is all military science comes down to like tactics, techniques, and all this other cool stuff, right?
I rolled a 32 out of 40.
Cool. Yeah. So you're able to tell people to get behind you, and they start moving them strategically between cover, and you're able to become the focus of fire as you're drawing that attention back,
right?
Which is, I think, what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. Brenda.
Are there any fire extinguishers running around somewhere on the walls that I can see?
They're stationary, but yeah.
Excellent. I'm thinking a friend at the moment.
Fire extinguisher just sprouts legs and starts scurrying down the wall.
Fuck that.
I seen that.
I don't know if you've ever been in a building with like the foam ones that go off. It is a mess. Like it actually obscures. It actually is an irritant. It's a big.
Oh yeah.
I've played in Arkham City to know what happens when you smack it in a fire extinguisher.
I'm not going to hit it. I'm not that strong, but if I blast it in the face, it's also cold and distracting enough.
Oh.
That's better with gun.
Yeah, that's true. There are a couple down this hallway, right? So there's one down by the aliens itself. There's one in like this T intersection. There's one down by the door to the sub basement. So if you want to shoot the one by the aliens to cause a distraction, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make the shot. I was thinking I'd run for it, but not if I'm going to expose myself for.
Oh, yeah, there's one like at the T intersection where you're at. As you come out of the conference room, you can just like break the glass and grab it.
Yep, and then gonna hose blast this right in their direction.
Cool. Give me a. There's no use fire extinguisher skill.
Figure out how to. I have nimble fingers as dex as well, so like I should be not terrible at this.
This is more of a dex thing. It's mostly pull, pin, squeeze, so it's a matter of like aiming this otherwise odd thing at not a fire.
It's large. All right, so just dex.
Yeah.
Yes, I got it. 38 under my 60.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Cool. Yeah, the injured one starts to recover a little bit. Still like one arm like hanging limply, the other hand like partially covering its ear, firing occasionally. Goes to try to like fire into this crowd that Jamie's moving backwards, and you just spray this entire hallway with this fire suppression foam, right? So that it's this thing in the eyes. The other one that like was also moving down the hallway just gets blasted right in the face as well. Their big green eyes just start turning this like purplish color as they're just like massively irritated by this chemical foam that seems to really mess their world up. I'll make a note of that.
I feel sorry for them. Almost.
Nah, you shouldn't.
Dude,
that's the kind of.
Dude, we were just told to like invade this planet, and then they had like loud noises, and they spray us in the eyes.
Stuff in our eyes, and all we want to do is eat them. God.
Yeah, we're just trying to kill all humans, and like you're making this real difficult.
You don't have to be so mean about it.
God. Not just lay down and die.
Yeah, just like accept your new alien overlords and just deal with it.
I know.
That's a good point.
What do you do for your move? So you spray this fire extinguisher. They're blinded and definitely disoriented. What's your move?
I thought I had to move to grab it. Cool.
Yeah.
You
get the move to find a good fire position too. You're fine.
Then, does my fire extinguisher feel empty, or do I have another round?
I'm gonna say that you just spray this whole thing because that's what blinds like both of them, right? So the advantage is it's harder for them to hit you now because they're dealing with chemical irritants, but you're out of fire extinguisher foam.
Okay.
You have a heavy fire extinguisher though.
I do have a heavy fire, but I can't move throw, so and it doesn't end well. I'm not that strong. I'm very charming. I'm just going to duck around the next corner that's advantageous and out of shot fire ranged.
Okay. Yeah, you just duck into like a little break room nearby.
Break room's good. I like break room. There might be more things for me to play with in here.
Yeah. Okay. Aliens are gonna go. They start just firing wildly through the smoke and through the chemicals and the gunfire to just hurt you guys. The first one is going to fire at Jamie. They're at disadvantage though, which is good. All right, Jamie, you get seared in the leg for 3 points of damage as this green light just catches basically your shin and just sizzles part of your skin off. as it hits you. This thing is like less disintegration, more acidic, right? As it just burns away at your flesh. That hurts a lot.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of those.
The second one starts firing at Brenda, trying to duck into this break room. It tries to go through the door. Like, it just fires a few of these crazy green bolts down the hallway. They slam into different things. The light fixture like explodes and sparks down. One of the people like catches a grazing wound to the shoulder, and then it turns and tries to go through the break room wall rather than like running all the way to the door. And like you in the break room just see the refrigerator move about 3 feet as it just tried to smash through this wall to come get you, and unfortunately picked the wrong spot to do it. The last one, I'm going to need, Kelly ran pretty far. I need Dimitri to make a dodge roll, please.
Dodge. Oh boy.
Oh no!
Oh, that actually succeeded. 13.
Oh, you're so lucky. So the third one that you lost track of just falls out of the sub-ceiling, almost directly on you. Like, you think about a half second before, you hear the tiles start moving, and you look up and you see the thing just like avalanche down and smash into the hallway. It tries to grab at you. It tries to grab at Rebecca. It tries to grab at Fran. It tries to grab just anybody it can, and everyone's just out of range as these big alien hands close on nothing. Those hands look sharp, right? And it misses you. You can feel it tear at some of your clothes. That's
Don't
the
really
alien.
like those sharp hands.
The disadvantage from the fire extinguisher was very good. That was a good move there.
Yes,
So-
good job. I also like that more than one player was thinking of that.
Yep.
I was so sad to the fire alarm because I was like, all right, fire alarm, then I've got a fire extinguisher. I'll just kind of keep working my way down the suppressor.
All the fire like things, you're like,
No, it's good. They're rolling very poorly, which is great right now for you. Okay, we'll roll a d10 in the chat roll.
That's a bad sign.
+2.
Huh. We actually have targeted ads in our chat.
Damn.
Meeting.
Hooper limping out of the room behind Jamie, right? Grabs the remaining civilians who just didn't move when we're told, "Hey, we gotta go." Like, he just grabs 2 people at the scruff of the neck. He's like, "Let's go now!" Comes around the corner, sees this alien fall and try to grab at Dimitri, and is just lucky enough to be close by. Pulls out his 9mm and just shoots this thing at incredibly close range, and rolls a 10 for damage. So its face just explodes and it like drops limp to the ground as just green ichor just covers the wall. He's like, I don't like that. Let's go, come on. Okay. Civilians are all out. Top of the order. Kelly, you reach this sub-basement doorway. You throw it open. You hit the emergency bar, and you can see the just double down basement stairs. Cooper said the sub-basement bunker was 2 stories down, so there are a couple civilians following you. What do you do?
okay. Well, I stopped to see who's coming. I hold the door open for the other people to get down there, and I looked to see if the people I was hanging around in the conference room, namely the guy who seemed to know what was going on, if he's like around, if he's around, and the people who were looking up their homes and stuff because I liked them. They were nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's looking to see if the rest of the group is.
You can take some quick stock of the situation. You get the feeling that everyone from this conference room is piling down this hallway and in some form or fashion attempting to get to this bunker. The dude in the suit with like the busted out briefcase, him and like a couple of his like other business cronies have like run up to you. You see like Rebecca is back by Dimitri. You see that Jim is hanging out with Brenda. You see that Jamie has managed to grab like a couple people and is keeping them moving down the hallway. And Hooper has like two people by the scruff of their neck and is like just straight dragging them and just like shoots one alien in the face. And it's like, keep walking, damn it! Like. So
okay.
Everyone's on their way.
Okay, so she's going to essentially try and provide cover because she's at the doors. So she feels like she can like just scooch down there. So if there's any like way she can like stay put and fire at the aliens while other people are getting to safety and help the people who are helping everyone else.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll make this a hold your action. If someone else is about to get got by an alien, you can take a free shot. Right?
Okay.
I think that's a fair thing.
Yeah. So she's basically standing by to help everybody else so that they don't get gacked by the aliens.
Yeah, door open, like go, 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 and you're just ushering people down, and they're like running past you down the stairway, and you've got this your two guns.
For 9mm.
Yeah.
She's like against the like this, like being like, go, go. She's holding the door open for everyone.
I don't know why I'm using handguns. I actually have like little cool. These are from Cash and Guns, by the way. If you ever play the board games, you get little cool mini guns that go with it.
Now they're adorable though.
So they're fun. It comes with 8 of them. It's crazy. So,
that happens to me. How many she's stuffed in her Lululemons? No.
Right, so the one next to me is dead. There's one trying to get at Brenda, and there's still one in the hallway.
Correct. The one in the hallway is the one that Jamie shot. So it's got this like limp shoulder. It's got like just this, again, this green liquid kind of pouring out of it that just sizzles as it hits different surfaces. The other one attempted to go through the break room wall and is like just smashing through the refrigerator now and is like just tearing apart the break room, trying to get into it and get like Brenda and Jim right now. It hasn't taken any damage, just its pride got hurt trying to do a cool thing and failing terribly.
So I'm trying to think. So Brenda's not alone in the break room. Jamie's in the break room too.
Jim is in the break room with.
Okay.
My boss. None of the strong ones, but you know, I got a friend.
Oh, okay. Because I'm trying to decide whether Dimitri will try to grab Brenda and Jim and just have them like hurry down the stairs, or take a pot shot at the one that's wounded. And
if it helps, you know that Brenda offered up. She knows how to use a gun, so she's not.
Okay. Okay. In that case, probably I'm going to take a pot shot at the one that's been shot already, and then start following down everyone else getting down the stairs.
Okay. Go ahead and add 10% to this because it is wounded and blinded, so it's a little easier for you to hit.
All right, let's see if this works. That is a matched fail. Have fun.
Oh, that's a crit fail. Roll high or roll a d100. Let me know. I usually get below 50.
Below 50. That would have been useful. That was a 5.
Yeah.
That'll do it. You start firing down the hallway. You start attempting to fire down this hallway, right? The civilians that are around you just like kind of pour around as there's like a little bit of panic that's like breaking out. Hooper like just throws the two people that he's dragging by the scruff of their collars like down the hallway towards you, and it's like, get down to the damn basement. Like you almost shoot one of them by accident. Just in the confusion, you manage to not do that, but as you aim your gun back at this alien, it looks at you, points its little cylindrical weapon at you, and just melts your gun in your hand. And you have to just drop it, and you're like, oh god, it starts to like sizzle and burn as like the metal just turns into liquid and falls apart. It's like
Dimitri looks at what's left of his gun, says very casually in Russian, I think this is Russian for goodbye, do swadanya, and just books it down the stairs.
Okay. But you didn't cap a civilian, which is good because that was the fail roll. So,
Yeah, that would be really bad.
But you are now currently disarmed, and yeah, you're booking it for the stairs. Cool. Jamie.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. I'm also gonna just follow everyone. I'm gonna try to sort of, be the meat shield still, but I'm gonna try to, if I can, just try to keep protecting people. So the break room is behind me, right?
Yeah.
And so yeah, I guess I would try to fall back to like in front of the break room and call in and tell everyone to try to get down, like follow the rest of the group out of the break room.
Okay.
And shoot if I can also.
What is your... go ahead and roll either charisma or military science, right, for your movement piece.
Shockingly, charisma is higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, that luck could not hold up forever. That's a 61 out of 50.
You're moving people, right? They're still going. It is just pure chaos. So instead of being able to like clearly, articulately give people commands, you're yelling like, "Do this, go here, move this way." You start resorting to military acronyms. You start resorting to like quick brevity codes, and it just confuses the civilians who are trying to follow what's happening, but like don't quite get what's going on. So you still move them though.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's no. Go ahead and take a shot.
All right.
The roll is basically to see if you were successful, they would have been able to like clear the hallway and get out.
Yeah, hopefully this goes better. Yeah.
That's successful.
Yeah, 37 out of 50.
Okay. Are you aiming at the wounded one?
Yeah. Let's see if I can thin their numbers a little.
Yep, go for it.
Okay. Three. God.
All right.
Getting it out of the way early. We got more to go through.
That what a comfort.
There are plenty more aliens.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
We have to go 10 blocks.
Right.
Yeah,
Everyone can get an alien. There's enough aliens for everyone.
This is true.
Where to go?
Yeah, you fire off a few more rounds in this alien. Like it bounces off part of it. I don't know if it's just a bad shot or a bad angle or what, but then like your second shot misses completely, just slams into like the wall, and then the third shot you catch it in the leg, and it kind of buckles a bit, and drops the little the gun it has,
and dies because its leg was its weak point.
Of course.
Achilles heel.
Yes.
It is still up. It is badly wounded and blinded and very slow.
Yeah. Kind of feel bad for it at this point. Like,
see, I'm saying, right?
Cap his ass.
Brenda, the alien in the break room has like basically just like claw punched this fridge to the point where it's like slid about 5 feet across the room now. Like it's come through the wall. It's like, and then it just hits the cabinets, and like Tupperware and just plasticware just fall out completely. Like a Domino sugar thing just falls over, and it just like turns and looks at you. Your move.
I believe we established that Brenda knows gun because Brenda has taken personal safety, seriously. Brenda, I'm going to argue, has mace.
Okay, yeah, get it.
I would like to mace him in the eyes. He's not blinded enough. He needs to be more blindy. You want another just straight dex roll, or?
Yeah, I think this is dex, and if you fail, you're going to end up macing probably yourself because it's a cloud.
Damn it. Don't put that in the universe.
No.
Oh, did I squeak under? 57 under 60.
Okay. Yeah.
weak under that. Good God.
This thing like just bounds up to you and goes to like grab you, and you just mace it directly in the face, and it freezes for a second.
It has eyeballs, big eyeballs.
Oh yeah, like it's just trying to process what just happened to it. It's like this weird cloud of mace surrounding its head, and it just goes. And like grabs at its face and starts like running around this room as it just starts burning the living crap out of this poor thing. You know, maybe you guys are the real enemy. Maybe you're the bad guys.
See, it's sad, really.
They drew first blood, not us.
And that gives you room for you and Jim to book it if you want. Start heading for this door at the end of the hallway.
That seems best. My plan was to incapacitate and let the people better at gun harder. So.
Okay. Yeah. You're able to move, right?
As I'm popping out, can I see that 2B gun on the ground?
Go ahead and roll alertness.
Because I want that 2B gun. Like, I can't even tell you. Oh, damn. That's a good fail. That's an 88 over 40.
I mean, Kelly was also going to shoot at that thing since you maced it.
Oh, it's in the one that I maced is in the break room. There's one
okay.
I'm still dealing with Jamie that's apparently very injured but not quite dead. And I think I just clicked on a gun I wanted. So, which is what I proposed for my fail.
You run out of the break room with that one alien just clutching its face after being maced, and run face first into the other one that Jamie has shot up now. And just like slam into it, bounce off. It like rakes its hands at you and just like claws down your arm for 2 points of damage. And then you're able to like kind of kick it back, and like Jim comes up behind with like he's got like the toaster from the break room and just like smash it into this thing's face. And it's like, let's go! Holy shit!
All right, where's our health on this and the damage I'm taking?
It is under number 9 for derived attributes.
Yeah.
Attributes. Words are hard. So.
Well, Kelly wants to shoot those whenever you get the chance.
So the way it's going to break down is the rest of the civilians are going to start running for it, right? That one alien is chasing everyone else down the hallway, right? So it's, I'm going to roll for Hooper real quick. Okay, he doesn't. Oh, that's really close. Okay, he doesn't fail. He grabs the rest of the civilians. He's going to assist Jamie, right? And just like moving the rest of these, like, he's like, the man gave you orders, move! And you start pushing everyone down the hallway. Brenda and Jim and Dimitri start retreating as well, and manage to make it to this stairway. The wounded alien is like limp, drag, clawing its way like down the hallway, down like on the actual walls as well, like using this to kind of stabilize itself and coming after the group. Kelly, you have a shot here as this thing, like the rest of the hallway clears. You're like, go, 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 and then you have your last opening.
Yeah, she's gonna attempt to like shoot at it, if not to like hit it, to at least buy them some time to like get the doors shut and everything.
What happened to the one in the break room?
It's so effed up right now that it's gonna take a minute to pursue you.
Oh damn!
I rolled a 1.
+2, right?
No, she rolled a 1 on the D100.
I rolled a 1 on the D100.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, I need you to roll 2d10 +4.
Just double barrel down the.
Mm-hmm. Because you're about to probably do some real cool shit.
Can I just type it out like that?
Yeah, that's more than enough.
Okay.
You can't see it. I have this. Actually, you can't see it. I have this cool little tracker here, right? That's 2 health, and that's 7 health for the other alien. So that's more than enough to cover both. As this one comes limping down the hallway, and you like, again, in your Lululemon pants, like whip out these 2 pistols, and you're just like, all right, what what dope-ass thing do you say as you just unleash hell on these aliens?
She's like, Zoe, I hope you can fucking see this.
So one alien, the injured one, lunges at you and like point blank range, just boom, right in the face. Right. The second one comes staggering out of the break room, and I think you just like unload half of a magazine, just like bam, 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 bam into it, as it like wildly arcs this green, these like green energy blasts again, like blowing out part of the ceiling, part of the doorway goes away, and then like you hit it, and it looks completely stunned. You slam this blast door. This door shut, and like one last beam of light blasts into it and starts to eat away at like the heavy metal, but is pretty secured, as you can see the alien just drops dead. And Hooper just runs over, rips open an access panel, and just like punches a bunch of numbers in furiously and hits command override, and the blast door, another one closes down on top of it. And he goes, all right, is everybody okay?
I think I got one.
Clear.
Brenda and Jamie, is it? Come here. I assume I saw Brenda and Jamie both get hit.
Yes and yes. So as you're looking around, you can see now, like, a couple of civilians as well, like, have some burn marks, have some claw marks. They're mostly like glancing blows, but they did get a little bit of, couple injuries here and there.
I would like to start patching up people if I could.
Cool.
I don't know how many I assume this is first aid. I don't know how many first aid rolls you want me to roll, or just do one and.
Do one advantage. Hooper says, let's keep moving to the bunker. There's some extra supplies down there. Right.
All right, cool.
So you head down the stairs, you get situated. There is, like Rebecca was saying, as you head downstairs into this like sophisticated bunker area where like most people don't have access. Hooper like scans an ID card, like lets them in. And Rebecca's like, I knew they were doing crazy renovations down here. I knew it. Like, they said it was asbestos, but there's a military bunker down here. What?
Rebecca, we have just fought off aliens. If you said Santa Claus was down here, I would believe you.
I don't even know with this day. But you get inside, and there are a ton of firearms down here. There's a first aid wall where there's just like a bunch of medical supplies in like sterilized cabinets and everything. It's like a small breakaway area where you can treat people with some wounds. Definitely can't do surgery here, but you can patch people up from what they have, right?
And if it's with advantage, 54 out of 80.
Oh yeah, cool. Go ahead and roll a D4.
All right.
Okay, cool. Everyone gets back. I should have said to +1, but everyone gets back 2 hit points. Right. So if you took damage, as you get patched up, there's some painkillers down here. So it's very much like, oh, hey, your shin's messed up. A little bit of like localized morphine wrapped up. Like you're good to go. Yeah. You're gonna have to go to a hospital for that later, but should be all right for now.
Yeah.
All right. Shotguns and rifles on the wall.
Now we're talking.
Right?
Did anyone manage to get one of those blast gun things that they had?
Not on my end, but I was after my gun melted, I got a little bit more focused on getting away.
Yeah. Claws were distracting.
Yeah.
Our guns seem to be perfectly effective against it. Probably better to stick with that than try to figure out some kind of green fire alien tech. Probably just blow our hands off.
The advantage at this point.
It looks like if we get a hold of one, we can mess with one. But I agree with Jamie here. Like, you know, in cult we trust, right?
Amen.
Worked for me.
It's like a bunch of, there's a bunch of like M4 carbines on the wall, and like there's a bunch of tactical shotguns that are up there. There's also food, water, right? There's some places for people to sleep. This is not designed to hold 40 people. This is designed to hold about 10. So it's very cramped, but the people who are here can lock it down and stay relatively safe, and will be good for easily a day or two.
Can I pop up on my laptop and see if I can see what the status is outside?
Absolutely. And then we're going to take another break real quick after we get like an update, right? So you get settled in. I'll give you the stats for big old shotguns and rifles. They do a lot more damage, which is cool because you're going to be fighting some crazy stuff. Outside, you can start to catch into this the feed, right? As the call it the Overlord cell, if you like, is continuously sending updates, right? There's response teams are coming in from different cities and different countries on their way to DC. Closest one, like they said, was about 12 plus hours out after the other teams were just obliterated. Send you updated directions and schematics to the Washington Monument, as well as a passcode to access some of the overrides inside of it to turn on the deterrents that are there, right? They're very, very vague about that. Patch into the camera feeds around the building. You can start to see that things are growing throughout the streets of Washington, D.C., right? There are these, you see crash cars, you see fires, you still see people panicking. It's only been about 15, 20 minutes since you all initially gathered in the conference room to now. There are weird brown vines that are starting to like creep across the roads and the buildings in Washington, D.C. And you can see one of these aliens goes up to a building and like just spreads itself out in like this weird like jumping jack position almost, and then like ripples and shifts and starts to grow out and like loses its features and becomes this weird vinyl thing that starts to take over, and like another one joins in and starts to take over, and they start to just pulse with that weird almost lifelike circulatory system, right?
I don't feel bad for them anymore.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
I did not
This
feel
is
bad for them
gross.
in first place.
Is the image of Cora vines in my head relatively accurate here? Cora vines all over the city?
From Legend of Korra Avatar.
Thank you.
I have not seen that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
it's excellent.
But all right.
Yeah, so with that, we'll say Hooper goes, so you get this information. Hooper goes, all right, well, I guess lock and load and get ready for phase 2, right?
And we're back.
All right, we're back. Let's get back to it. I want to take a second and acknowledge Mama After Powers for that sweet $50 donation. I know I said it earlier. Thank you, and I owe you of course, shot with a little character shout out to go with it. So, without any further ado, this shot comes from Charles Hooper, Master Sergeant, retired U.S. Army, DOD ID number 417268903. I want to thank you for your continued service and obligation to our great nation and helping fight this alien threat. Because without you, none of this would be possible. So, cheers, stay Army strong. All right.
That was a fast shot.
Wow. Yeah. So I caught that one bad.
Went down smooth.
Smooth AF.
It's real smooth.
It wasn't even one of the mean shots that you guys had taken the other year.
No, that's just me shooting a shot wrong. But here we are.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you again for your donation, and thank you for the tasty shot. All right, now then, you've all been equipped. It's like a cool montage of you grabbing these guns, shotguns, M4 carbines. There's like some carriers for ammunition. There's medical packs that you're grabbing. There's a small drone kit that Brenda's able to pick up and kind of unbox. And I think Jim kind of helps slap this thing together real quick so it can just be ready to fly. And Hooper says, all right. Pulls out a map. Says, it's effectively 10 blocks from here to the Washington Monument. I think the best way forward is down 4th Street. We cut through the Smithsonian. We follow the National Mall, right? We can duck in and out of the alcoves. We can duck in and out of the metro tunnels if we need to, right? Come out by the monument itself and get inside. Unfortunately, by the monument, we've got about 100, maybe 200 meters of clear, open, nothing. So that's going to be probably our biggest problem. Outside of that, we can cut through buildings and metro tunnels.
I can't believe I have to ask this, but besides our brown friends that came from the sky, is there anything that lives in the DC tunnels that I should know about? Are like sewer alligators real?
Sewer alligators? No, no such thing.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's completely crazy.
Elvis, on the other hand, is still alive.
Elvis is still alive. Oh, you just want hope, You ever heard of a Shoggoth?
Let's pretend for argument.
Do we want to have heard about Shoggoth? I assume the answer is no.
It probably won't come up. Don't worry about it.
Is that like when you go to like a music venue and there are a bunch of goths?
Yeah. It's like a crazy underground thing.
They put on a show.
Shoggoths?
Yeah.
How about basic weaknesses? Because knowing those guys were vulnerable to sound and had big eyes were very helpful. So again, for argument's sake, let's just pretend I don't know what it is, but I should.
I'll level with you. Being patched into that feed right now, you know as much as I do. All right. He bangs on his leg, and he says, "I've been riding a desk for the last 6 months. All right. I haven't been in the field, so this caught me by surprise." We got firepower, we got ingenuity, but having these teams down means we were just reacting. And I think we're doing a damn fine job.
When we get to this other measures, do we need to know how to turn it on, just in case? Like, we're going into very dangerous things, so I don't know if we also need instructions in case, like, you go down or something like that, because it seems like you are only one who could push button right now.
He pulls out a little access badge, again with that little green triangle on it, right? And just says, "This is the badge. Access code 8903. Okay. All right. We get to the monument. It's at the top. Little ID scanner.
That seems really far.
And up.
We have to get to the top? I thought the guy said it was like under the monument.
We might need special elevator. We go up there, we use access card to get into a special elevator that goes down to true bottom of monument. I've seen enough spy films to know where this is going.
Just think about that
manual.
movie night, Kelly. Keep your eyes on the prize.
It's a manual override. If something goes wrong and we can't activate it normally, because you got the normal activation instructions, go down, pull lever. If that breaks, manual override at the top.
Okay.
So who does the Stairmaster in the gym? Because I'm not going to be the fastest one up. I'm not bad, but because do we want to give Kelly the badge for now? If she's our rush.
Well, we're not at the monument yet. Let's cross that bridge when we get to it. Mm-hmm. One thing at a time.
Okay.
Wait, do you think I'm not going to make it, Jamie? Is that what you're saying? You think I won't make it?
No, I didn't say that.
Please, we have already had one panic attack. Let's not do another panic attack before it's time for panic.
Everyone's
okay,
gonna
I'll
make
just
it.
tell it to stop.
Everyone is gonna make it.
Brenda reaches out and touches Callie's shoulder and goes, tell me what your girlfriend's address is. Let's plug it in. Let's take a look. We'll make sure she's okay. Tell me
that would be great. And she tells we're in Cleveland Park.
Okay. Yeah. See that again? That same satellite zoom in. What you're looking through, it's not Google Maps. It's some other crazy encrypted thing that's been accessed, right? And you see this just zoom into Zoe's cute little place, and there's just been you see boarded up windows and stuff has been barricaded up against the doors. You can see a little bit of movement inside though. Looks like those weird brown tendrils or vines haven't reached this part of town yet. So whoever's inside is taking precautionary measures to just kind of dig in and be safe.
I don't want to bother you. I don't want to bother you, but would you mind checking my place as well?
She'll cycle through, just kind of anyone that needs it real quick that we have the time.
Just wanna
Thanks,
check.
Brenda.
Just want to check on Buddy.
That's right. Yeah, you zoom in and you can actually.
Yeah, he's my best friend. I love him so much.
Nah, it's what kind of dog's Buddy?
Oh, he's a golden retriever, 100%.
That tracks. Yeah, you can see there hasn't been as Yeah, you can see Buddy is just in the house, kind of pacing back and forth, pops up at the window with a big old golden retriever smile, just looking at people walking by and
being a good boy.
Yo, he's such a good boy.
The best boy hanging out.
Yeah, he's such a good boy.
Kelly puts her hand on Jamie's shoulder. He's gonna be okay.
Everyone, we're all gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this.
As you zoom out, though, you start seeing that these brown vines, right, are definitely starting to expand out of the federal district, and they're starting to get close to Georgetown. They're starting to get close to that southern point towards Alexandria, right? They're slowly creeping across the city. So eventually they will catch up to your houses.
Hey, we gotta move.
Yeah, we need to go.
And as you're getting ready to leave, Hooper says to Jamie on the side, "Hey, take this." And he hands you the access card with a triangle on it.
Okay. Yeah, take it.
It says, "I am not as fast as I used to be. All right, my leg is shot. We get to that monument and it gets bad. Get up to the top. You can be a hell of a lot faster than I am.
You got it.
No pressure."
I understand. I know what I signed up for. Kind of.
Kind of know what's going on.
So, with that, we're going to flash cut to you guys working your way out of this building, and then I think coming through a back parking garage exit, right, that you managed to get to the door. Hooper types in an override code, the blast door opens, and you are now in this sub-level parking garage. And you can see there aren't any of the weird tendrils in here, but you can see them kind of overhanging from some of the higher layers. They've just kind of grown down and just stopped, almost like hands reaching down towards you. And you can just hear blasting. You can hear fires. You can hear sirens in the background. You can hear honking. You can hear yelling. You can hear helicopters whirling as you now step outside and into the war zone that is now Washington, D.C. And Hooper says, "All right, you guys ready?"
As I'll ever be.
I guess we have to be.
I woke up this morning ready to run for alien invasion in middle of DC. So yes, stretched out, made sure I did proper breathing.
Yeah, I feel you. Just another Tuesday, right? And
beat scrubbing out toilets. Let's go.
Starts heading through the parking garage. So what I want to do is I want to get the entire group to make a stealth roll, please. as you're moving through DC. I'm going to roll for Cooper as well. Or sorry, Hooper as well. He'll be the tiebreaker if we're a 2-2. Oh.
10. I have a flat 10. This is going to end so badly.
Same boat. Is Dicebot okay?
Yeah, you got to put roll in there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Right, that's bad. That looks good.
Nope. 38 out of 10.
Okay.
27 out of 30.
82 out of 10.
And it won.
No.
Right.
The answer here is no.
Just no.
We were not trained for this. Oh,
Man. Everyone's having a bad day. All right, so true to his word, though, he says, all right, we got to cut through basically the Smithsonian, right? Because it would be National History, right? The one that goes off of, I can't remember the actual street. It starts out, but comes out on Constitution Avenue right by the actual mall itself. So you can basically cut through directly to towards the monument. And as you're like assessing and get onto the streets, yeah, it pays to get off of them. You can see these weird alien creatures. Like some of them are grabbing people and like just running away with them. Some of them are still clambering up the sides of buildings. These like weird tendrils are starting to just cover everything. Some of the alien creatures seem to be slowly changing, right? I see one like grabs a person and like does that weird like extension again, and it's like goes around them and turns into like a weird like chrysalis cocoon almost. The person's like, oh my god, what the and Hooper's like, stay quiet, we gotta keep moving. We only got one shot at this. I need everyone to make a sanity check though, is like these terrible atrocities are just occurring all around you as you're trying to just stay focused on the end objective.
God, these sanity checks.
God.
Success. 41 out of 44.
All right, well played.
Oh, sweet. 2 under 34. We're okay.
Very nice. Wolf. Oh, nice.
Brenda's deep breathing exercises have worked fantastically.
God, my rolls are so extreme.
Mm-hmm.
Your boy Jamie got a 2.
You got
Jamie's got
You're
some resolve.
super sharp.
I also threw a 2. That's mathematically ironic.
And let's see, move on for Hooper.
That's not a good face.
All right, cool. We'll deal with that in a second.
This checks out though because Hooper was about to retire, so we all know how this ends.
100%.
He's getting too old for this shit.
I'm gonna roll decent. For anybody that passed, you take 1 sanity damage.
Exactly 1 point from really losing my shit. This is good.
Anybody that failed is gonna take a d6. So 1. Very nice. And I'm gonna roll for Hooper, who also failed badly.
Or do I need to roll a d6 too?
Oh, you take 1 if you failed.
Okay.
That d6 was actually very kind to you. Hooper crit failed.
Oh no.
As he watches, one of these poor civilians get like eaten up by this alien and like pulled into that cocoon. He just blinks a few times, breathes rather heavily, and just goes, "We gotta keep moving." And he like can't stop staring at this weird chrysalis. And he's
another like medicine, or would it be maybe, I don't know if it'd be medicine or persuade or something else to do the same thing of being like, we need to keep moving. If we keep moving, we can stop this. We can stop this from happening. We need to, it's very traumatic, but we need to make sure we can stop this before it gets worse.
Psychotherapy or intelligence?
It's going to be intelligence.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, great roll. Great
yeah.
roll. You see he like pulls out, he like readjusts the carbine he's grabbed, and like very slowly and quietly like charges around into the chamber, and is like telling you all, yeah, we need to keep moving, and is considering just going after this this chrysalis instead. I think you put a comforting hand on his shoulder, and what do you say?
Essentially, it's like, look, I know this is bad, but as you said, we need to keep moving. If we keep moving, we can get to Monument. We can stop this from happening. I know we can stop this from happening to other people. It is bad, but you have led us so far. You can keep on leading us so that we can make sure that this does not happen to anyone else.
Just look a lot like a buddy of mine, and
I get that.
Yeah,
I've seen horrible things happen to people, but if we don't continue on, that this might happen to more people. We need to stop this before it gets worse.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta move. And he like clicks the safety back onto the carbine and says, we can cut through down here. I think we can stay low. We can make it through the museum.
Okay.
Cool. That's good. Good resolution to that. So yeah, you duck and weave through the chaos that is downtown DC. You can see like, again, just all these terrifying things happening. And it's actually a blessing when you like get to the museum, kind of check around, see like the weird tendrils that have like climbed up the stairs almost and are covering the doors. And who says, all right, we gotta get these doors open.
Are they just like, are they whiny doors? Or are they like just locked or?
Oh, there's like the weird vine tendrils are kind of covering them. So strength, dex, chopping, breaking glass. How do you get the doors open?
I mean,
Maybe.
can I try to just force them, like, apart?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, roll strength.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, this will be the moment I fail. But
Stop putting that in the universe.
It's strong as hell.
I'm pretty strong. You're not wrong about that.
Strong.
Strength.
99.
I
Oh,
got
an
an 8
Nice.
out of 85.
Yeah, oh man. You go up to these doors, and it looks like it might be a problem for a second, and you just like rip one open. The vine just snap completely and like wither away almost, as if they're in pain and like kind of throb a bit. There's a little bit of green ooze again, but like it doesn't bother you. You make sure you don't get hit by it.
I don't love throb as an adjective
Kelly
in
goes-
this situation.
Kelly's like, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not skipping door ripping day.
Oh, it's,
Shit.
that's right. Never skip arm day.
No,
nothing.
not at all.
It's nothing. Just doing my job.
What's your bench?
Oh, I don't like to talk about it.
Brenda, like Dimitri gives the same exact look that Caitlin just had right now to Brenda, as we have a moment of like, really? Is this okay? This is apparently what it's coming for.
Hey.
Hey, it's trying to promote normalcy in a time of trauma.
Right.
They have to cling to something normal.
It helps with our sanity checks.
Yeah.
100%. So.
It helps with the sanity. I just kind of looked at the flask that's also hidden in my bag.
Sip.
So.
Oh, I managed to get tranquilizers. It goes really good with that.
It's like we used to say back in the army: strong arms, full hearts, can't lose.
That sounds
Is
right.
that what you used to say? That sounds like an army saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hooper's like, yeah.
Like cold hands, warm heart. Sort of same thing.
Yep. Kinda.
Yeah. strong arms.
Never skip leg day.
Never skip
leg day.
Leg punch.
Yep.
You get into the Smithsonian, right? You pilot.
Can I see? Is there any computers or security systems or anything I can poke into and see if I can see if we have friends indoors?
Go ahead and
screaming alarms on or off. I have options.
Go ahead and roll computer science. Right, you get in and there's that big T-Rex that sits in the center of the Museum of National History. Right, it's a 3-layer museum. There's all sorts of cool exhibits right now. There's like an interesting mineral exhibit. There's a Eastern European history exhibit. There's a rainforest type exhibit, like save the animals. Like, here are the cool things that are happening with the world, and like the success stories of endangered species being brought back. And on tour right now is the obligatory Egyptian exhibit that is always touring, and at the point just happens to be at the Smithsonian. So there's a lot of cool stuff going on here. And then obviously there's like largely because for the dinosaur itself, the Hope Diamond, right? Yeah, it's here in the museum, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly. We'll say yeah.
Directed by a heist movie instead of the alien invasion movie we're currently planning.
So,
all right, guys, new game plan. We're stealing the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah.
Not again. Hope Diamond and Lucy the T-Rex. I am so on it.
Yeah.
16 under 70. I think I'm good.
Cool. Yeah, the security desk is vacant. You can go over. There's like some metal detectors that have been shoved out of the way. You can see like just trash and backpacks as people have just fled the museum about a half hour prior, right? Some of the like flashing lights are still going. The alarm is silent. But yeah, you can plug into the security system and kind of get the camera feed. There are things moving around this museum, right? There are aliens you can catch in some of the security feeds, moving around, clicking at each other, and almost like looking at some of these weird exhibits, right?
Standing in front of the exhibit, like,
yeah, like you see
talking about the meaning of it.
One like walks past, one of the cultural exhibits and like stops and turns and like looks back at it, like just tilts its head, and these big green eyes just like staring at it, and like another one like walks behind it and he just like taps his buddy on the shoulder, and they both stop and both at the same time like
taking in the culture.
One tries to eat the mannequin of the Neanderthal. It's plastic. It's sad.
What they like chitter back and forth to each other, and then one just like blasts the exhibit, and they just keep walking.
Something tells me they didn't pay for a day pass.
Donation based.
So.
Free museums? What a city.
Shame we're destroying it.
So you know that going through the museum is an easy, cut and dry thing, theoretically, right? You just cross through this main lobby area, you go down a set of stairs, and you're on Constitution Avenue. Thing is, there are, like I said, a bunch of aliens in here moving around. So, how do you want to approach this? You're standing kind of in the upper lobby, because it's one street up and then goes down one to Constitution. By the security. Good.
Dimitri will ask Brenda, could you, so the alarm is right now silent. Could you make alarm loud in different area of building? Maybe that will draw them away.
I'm looking, are there blast doors? Are there like nice shut kind of?
Oh no, nothing nearly that cool. There's like the little like mall gate that gets pulled down. Yeah. And there's like
it's like shutting doors to at least create some impediment, not like full shield, but like,
Gotcha.
That's like like for fire safety, where like in an apartment everything shuts in sections.
There are different sections you could close off, right? For like nighttime security, but it is normal and rational, not military grade bunker level.
I wasn't asking for actual Declaration of Independence stealing level of force.
They didn't love the loud noise, right, of the last alarm. Could we
No,
try that? Is there any way to make it louder?
If we open it up in here or somewhere else, if you want to drive them a direction and then just shut down the doors. Also, can I play with the sprinklers?
Yeah, you're in the system.
Yeah, I don't think the doors are going to slow them down, but I don't suppose you have any control over the decibel level of that alarm system, do you?
Probably.
It's got two options: silent and not.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but I mean, not silent is very, very loud.
Yeah, it's true.
So before I trigger it, are we just bolting, or what are you doing here? Because I can even turn on the fire alarms and waterworks and the whole thing if we really want to go.
I would be concerned if we turned on fireworks. We might put in the waterworks. We might slip. That's why I was hoping. If my thought was maybe drive them to a certain area, but you're right. It might also drive away. So we could try triggering alarms and just bolting. I would prefer not to fight more aliens unless we absolutely have to.
Well, I was gonna say this isn't technically part of our main objective, right?
Well,
it's just a cut through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think we gotta stay focused and complete the mission. So if we can just get them, we can just make an opening for ourselves by setting off the alarm. Hopefully that puts them in pain, gives us an advantage, and then we cut straight through. Shortest route.
Everybody good on the count of 3?
Let's do it.
As a lever, baby.
So Brenda's got her laptop as packed up as she can because she's into scary. She wants to be able to get ready to go and just puts up the 3, 2, 1, hits the alarm, and is gonna dash.
Okay. Roll computer science again, please.
Really? I thought it was in. 63 under 70.
Cool. Couple things happen, right? You hit this alarm, these aliens inside start going nuts, right? The ones that are just roaming around this museum, occasionally blasting things. You can see on the cameras just start freaking out right before you unplug and start to run, right? Two of them up on the upper balcony, because there's a lot more than 2, but 2 of them see the 5 of you run through the main area, right? They just look down because it's all open in the center in this in the National Museum, right? And their skin starts to ripple and shift, right? The rest of these aliens that were on camera to clutch their the place where the ears would be and freak out. These 2, it looks like skin from their abdomens basically just and covers their head almost, like
more form,
like a weird adaptive helmet or sound blocker of some type, and then jump down off of this balcony to try to meet you guys. All right, they actually are a little faster than their counterparts. So, it'll basically take you 2 rounds to clear this area if you just want to run, right? They are, of course, going to try to stop you. Luckily, it's not the full amount of these dudes that are in this area.
That is positive.
At least everyone's not here.
Right? There are no small tourists and children and whatnot. We're trying to get out of the way. This is cool.
Sorry, I'm just redoing this initiative track real quick.
I am at the very bottom. The answer is I am at the bottom at all times.
Jamie and Brenda, go ahead and roll Dex again to see who's going to come out on top for this one.
Oh boy.
Give it to me, boy. I don't want to waste a good roll on it. I'll just go last.
That's not good.
Probably not Jamie.
Nope.
No, it is. I rolled 95.
Nice.
Yeah, I also rolled 95. Yeah, we both rolled 95.
Well, roll again. That's uncanny. Wow.
97. It's getting worse.
Okay.
51.
I told you, I'm last. I get it. It's fine.
Wow.
We're not using
Cool.
the purple dice anymore. The purple dice are mean.
Yeah, so you start sprinting across the lobby, right? At this point, like, you just vault over the desk. There's like the metal detectors. There's the little the rope guides that would actually get you through this area. There, like I said, is that like large T-Rex sculpture in the center. There's the donation boxes that have been like knocked over and spilled. There are like backpacks and coats and other things from tourists that have just been abandoned as people fled this area. And Kelly, you're up first as you're running. The two aliens just slam down kind of in the front of you guys. And like chitter, and just like their skin morphs around a bit as they're starting to like change and grow. What do you do?
Blam, blam, blam.
Okay, yeah, light them up.
Get out of my way, and also, ew, gross.
Cool. Did you take a shotgun or a rifle?
I have my 9mm. I have a couple of those.
Okay, just gonna keep rocking guns. Get it.
Yes. Yep.
So, boom, boom, indeed.
Hopefully. We'll see. Why?
No.
Why? D100, you've cursed me.
We were doing so well.
Okay.
Why are they so extreme, bro?
I'm gonna do a bad thing. The question becomes if it's a bad thing to the team directly, or if it's a bad thing, or if it's a good thing for the aliens, I guess. So roll 50-50. Rolling low is good for you.
What's 50-50 just?
Another D100.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot for under
Roll
50.
Yep.
Lead to the internet, guys.
Ooh.
All right.
Well,
You start firing.
Might as well.
Just,
critical fail again too. Jesus.
I'm gonna do like I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it. Okay. You start firing at these aliens. They move faster than you could anticipate. The two of them, in their weird kind of morphic forms, run towards the base of this T-Rex, and one of them starts to like grow around it.
No.
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 And the other one just proceeds to just start firing wildly with like it takes its friend's gun and like just starts cutting these insane bolts of green energy all throughout the area. So Kelly, you take 3 points of damage as like this one shoots you in the side as you're trying to like duck dive, dodge, and weave, and can't pull it off. The weird vines start coming inside, meet up with this T-Rex, and it just like starts moving with his like glowing green eyes.
I don't approve.
Yeah.
I disapprove.
Woof. That's cool.
Yikes.
T-Rex goes next because aliens are faster this time.
I'm sorry. No, we asked this before, but where's the health?
Under block 9, middle of the character sheet, left-hand side. Under derived attributes.
From an independent scene game.
Oh, I see.
I was not expecting to fight a T-Rex.
Neither was I. But that's what 2 crazy crit fails do, because the other option is to shoot somebody in the face and kill them, and that seems boring. So, just gonna fight a T-Rex, I guess. I need Kelly.
No.
And Dimitri to roll dodge, please.
Oh, good.
I don't trust anything anymore.
That is, it's not a crit fail, but it's a fail. 71 out of 30.
Okay.
Oof.
Give up.
Wolf. Okay. This T-Rex, like, it starts to take the form of what you know to be an actual Tyrannosaurus Rex, right? And then it very quickly becomes something much worse. as it just like starts to again morph and become, it just covers the frame of this thing, and like the weird tendrils come off of it, so now it's got like 4 different sets of arms, like a second set of jaws open up on this thing, powered by like this green light. It grows. Its little tiny T-Rex arms like elongate so it can go down on all 4s, and both heads just go like and one bites at Dimitri, which will unfortunately deal 3 points of damage to you. The other one bites at Kelly, who's like probably a little stunned from that blast in the side, and takes 2 points as it can't quite get its teeth into you, but it slams its face into you, just knocking you on your ass for a second, because it's still a big old T-Rex.
I'm at half my hit points now, for reference.
Cool.
We were all
not cool for her.
Yeah. And then like again, these weird vines just start to link into this thing, and it starts like growing these odd like tendrils in the back. This like almost stegosaurus style plating comes up on its spine. This looks bad. Dimitri.
So this thing is right next to me right now, right?
Yeah, it basically took one of its 2 heads and like bit at you, and you managed to clear most of the clear out of it for the most part. Like, it doesn't bite you. You just hit some of that acidic goo that just burns you, just like covering your chest as it just hisses at you. The jaws narrowly avoiding closing on you.
All right, and this thing now has multiple limbs at this point. I can't like shoot out the legs to collapse it a little bit. Sounds like
you get the impression that the more of these weird vines that kind of morph and close with it, the stronger it's getting. As these things are like connecting and all part of one larger, like almost circulatory system of alien webbing.
I don't know if you want me to make a biology roll about this. I want to do a biology roll to see like if shooting where the guy started merging is sort of like the weak point on this thing, or if it's just or if it's just the better idea is we need to get the fuck out of here.
I mean, run and shoot.
50 out of 60.
I'll give you double damage if you are aiming for that particular spot, right?
Okay.
There's that weird, again, pulsing of these tendrils that, like, everything just it expands and retracts, almost like a beating heart. And you realize if you hit center mass, it'll probably do more damage.
All right. I will shout that out to people, and then is it close enough for shotgun, or is it too far away?
It's uncomfortably close.
All right. I'm going to try to shoot it with shoddy. Please work, and please don't crit fail. It did not work, but it did not crit fail.
Okay. You fire into this thing. It hits something. This thing just like hisses. You see the mouths go crazy. It like wiggles backwards a little bit. Doesn't like what just happened, but no substantial damage. And you can keep running. You got to watch yourself some space.
I'm going to keep on running. If possible, I can grab Kelly to try to drag her. Is Kelly's prone on the ground?
Yeah, throw athletics.
Here we go. This is not going to work. There's my athletics. Yeah.
It kind of works. Not a crit fail, right? So you run past. Kelly's kind of scrambling. You grab her arm and like kind of half drag her. She's trying to get her feet under her, and you're like, let's go. Like you can see that the exit to Constitution Avenue. Fun fact: this thing is probably too big to fit through that door.
Okay.
So
we can only hope at this point.
Yeah. So you start booking
it gets in the way of itself at this point.
Right? That's the aliens. That's Dimitri. Jamie, you're up.
All right.
Like I said, I did shout out. It might have weak spot right there where it's not informing.
So I will definitely keep that in mind. But I was also wondering if where this alien sort of like covered the dinosaur and and engulfed it, do I see any obvious sort of ears, like ear holes anywhere that might be an auditory processing organ?
Roll. Oh man, go ahead and roll alertness.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nope. It's a 99.
No.
Yeah.
The original versions of this thing.
No, I'm not alone.
The original versions of this thing had those like cool almost helmets. You don't know if that's transferred over when they shifted.
Gotcha. All right.
It does not seem to be affected by the blaring screeching. You do know, Brenda, on your security feed, you can see there are other aliens again through the Smithsonian that have like doubled over and are collapsing because of this noise.
But not this one.
These two have seemingly adapted and evolved.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot it where Dimitri said to shoot it then.
Cool. Get it.
It's an 81. Goddamn.
So,
of course it is. Welcome to my world.
Shotgun or rifle?
Rifle.
Is there a pushing mechanism at this point, or?
So, if you want, there is no actual push your luck mechanic. Well, let me rephrase that. Traditionally, you can't push your luck in combat, right? There is technically a modified version of it for this game. If you want to push your luck, I'm down to do it. But the results could be worse than a massive alien T-Rex. So
how does that work?
Your call. It's a free reroll. You just justify what you do to effectively put yourself in more danger to succeed. But if you fail, it's considered a crit fail regardless of the level of failure. So it's basically a double or nothing roll.
Okay.
You won't be T-Rex stopped. Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't think Jamie is gonna do that because he's responsible for all these people. So,
okay. Yeah, you start blasting this thing with your carbine, right? It's just like boom, 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 and then like just book it. It's pissed. You're not sure if it's actually doing any damage to it, but it's enough to like give you room to run.
So, what more can I ask?
Yeah, you can take it, Brenda.
Okay, so for layout, can we still? Do I think I'm within shotgun range if I get to the door on the other side still? Eel T-Rex.
Yeah, I'll say if you're inside the Smithsonian area, you're in shotgun range. Effectively, it'll take you 2 rounds to fully cross and exit this door. So basically, everyone's about halfway plus right now, diving behind cover and desks and trying to skirt around this monstrosity. So, but yeah, you can open up and run.
Well, if we have flashbangs, and do I think I can stick it in the heart section, which might blind it, and it doesn't reverberate? Like, it's actually going to stick and not just like boink on it and hit the floor and blind all of us.
You throw athletics.
Do we actually want to throw athletics though?
No.
Do we want to do that? No, we don't want to do that. That's under 100 odds. That's my suggestion. Very Dexy attempt.
You can also throw Dex. I'll give it to you.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna scream flashbang so everyone's at least aware because everyone gets flashbang. It'll be fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I'm good. 46 under 60.
Okay. Yeah, you chuck a flashbang at this thing that you picked up in the bunker, right? And yeah, the whole group just hears Brenda yell, "Flashbang!" Jamie, that probably registers some stuff for you for sure. Cooper hears that and he goes, like covers his ears and closes his eyes real quick. The rest of you have a chance to react because it's not a failure, right? And you just hear think as this thing goes off in this T-Rex's face. And it's green eyes and like the weird tendrils just like drop. It's green eyes like completely like flicker out for a second and then like reset as it like looks around wildly. Its tail just starts smashing through different parts of this lobby as it is just blinded and now enraged. But yeah, was not prepared for that. and then you can start sprinting your way through the lobby.
Oh yeah.
Hooper is also bringing up the rear on this, and he's got his he's got a rifle in hand, and he's gonna just take an option to shoot at this thing while it is blinded. Yep. Oh, he's squeaking in under 60. Okay. Yeah, he starts popping this thing in the face, and like you can actually see like chunks of it come flying off. One of the tendrils gets severed and hits the ground. He takes a few shots towards the center as well, and it looks like they just thud in deeply, and the thing just shudders in a very like violent manner as this thing gets hit, and he starts like limping his way across the. So, bro has a fake leg. Like he's not very fast. So he just starts moving his way across the lobby, trying to catch up to the rest of you.
Is he keeping up with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in a bit of pain while he's doing it, but he's managing to keep stride. So he just yells like, "Go, go, go!" This is it. You can get out this round, Kelly. You got like Dimitri kind of pulling you across the lobby, like you're like scraping up a bunch of coins. You like pick up like a kid's backpack with like a Transformer lunchbox or something there. You're just like kicking that out of the way. Dimitri's like half tripping over like just scattered pennies and like dollar bills from the donation box, and it's like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
She's gonna try and like get to her feet so that he doesn't have to keep dragging her out. And do I have to roll for that?
No.
She's in kind of rough shape. Roll to get to your feet. So she scrambles to her feet and she's gonna get out of there with everybody else.
Cool. Go ahead and we'll call this all an athletics check, right? Just the entire movement to just get gone, and not be in the path of danger when this thing attacks.
Yes, I have athletics 60.
Cool. Yeah, you're hurting, but you know, you remember some inspiration from when you're on like the box at the gym. Like, hey, you know, when you're hurting, that's the time to really push through. Right?
That's right.
Yeah. Dig deep. It's not a cult. Let's go. And you like get up and like
your muscles are just fatigued. They're not feeling.
Shake it off, bro. Shake it off. You got 10 more.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
So, this is basically just a burpee. Like you do a burpee, get up, and then you run.
Yeah.
Worst burpee ever.
Yep. And like with Dimitri, like Dimitri's helping you up, so you get up and you just start sprinting across this floor. I need. Well, let me roll first to see if I actually hit anything.
Roll for
Okay,
two.
cool. I need Jamie
Yeah, that's
to
me.
roll a dodge, please.
A dodge.
Yeah. This weird monstrosity, you know, starts slamming around, knocks over one of the metal detectors, breaks through a desk, right? The alien in front of it gets absorbed into it as part of its, like, trying to heal the chunks that have just been taken out of it. He just does that same thing, like, leans backwards in the spread eagle kind of position and gets sucked in.
7 out of 30.
You
Nice.
You make a break for it, and I think you slide down like a set of stairs towards Constitution, right? As this thing's face just slams teeth first into like the actual marble floor of the Smithsonian. And like you hear like just the snap of like, again, weird tendrils and like maybe the original model. You're not sure, just like crack. As about a half second prior, it would have just eaten probably your entire upper torso.
No,
and
thank you.
And you just slide roughly down these stairs and like tumble down towards the doors by Constitution, and you're free and clear. It also goes after Dimitri, but looking at you, it whips around, and these tendrils fly all around Dimitri. Don't hit.
Wow.
Nice. It's blinded, so you get incredibly lucky as like there's a couple that come really, really close. Like you can just like feel the weird like pulsing energy off them. You're like ew, ew, ew. You manage to just like weave your way through them and continue to run. Good turn there. Speaking of Dimitri.
All right. So if I just focus on running, is it an actual roll to get out of there, or do?
No, if you just want to get the hell out, like you can just run.
I think after getting bit by the T-Rex and seeing tentacles storm around me, I'm like, this is a good time to go away. I'm going away now.
Okay. Yeah, you again like Tough Mudder parkour your way through these these tendrils, right? And you just like over under and then like head down the stairs to Constitution.
He starts probably hacking up a lung at this point because Dimitri puts a pack a day.
Still got like Rebecca's Newports that she gave you, just like just like lighting one up as you're running. Okay, Jamie.
Yeah, that's me.
You're at the door. You can get out. You have Brenda and Hooper who are still trying to cross the lobby. If you want to provide some type of covering fire, that is an option.
Yeah, I think I definitely do.
Okay.
What would that be?
It'll be
firearms.
Firearms.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was trying to decide if I should do that or just like run back and try to fireman carry both of them.
You can do either one.
Yeah, I think my threshold for firearms is a little bit better. Nope, 72.
Oof.
I don't know if that's a crit
what's your
fail.
max?
I hope it's not. My max?
Oh, I'm sorry, what is your firearms?
50.
50, okay, yeah. Not quite enough. You start firing. It's hitting this thing. It's probably going to draw some attention, but it's a weird alien monstrosity, right? You don't, who knows?
As long as I don't shoot anyone else.
Yeah, but you're by the door. You're ready. It just means that I was going to give Brenda advantage on her next move, but it's what it is. So go ahead. You have this, again, this just tendrils just slamming all across the lobby and like flailing around. It's weird, like now tri-tail that's kind of slowly expanding is like flipping in the other direction, smashing through like the storage lockers for coats and stuff. It's slowly growing bigger. It's now like we're passing the second story, as it like starts to sprout like a third like real fucked up looking hybrid head. It's just like it makes like the most terrifying noise. What do you do?
Run real hard.
That's the right call. Cool.
Hell no behind it. Just nope.
Sounds about right.
They're gonna nope our way out of this shit.
Cool. Give me a dexterity, please.
What am I shooting for here? Yeah. Cool little buddy. Uh-oh. Nope. 84 over 60.
Okay. You're going to clear the area, but as you're going, you just get like one of these weird tendrils like latches around you almost and starts to like crush you. And I think Jamie is able to like turn part of that covering fire and just be like and like start slamming rounds into this thing, which severs it, and like because it starts to try to pick you up to like you're dropped about 10 feet. You hit pretty hard. You manage to roll, get tangled, but you take 4 points in the exchange as you're just like slamming to the ground, crushed slightly. You hear something pop or snap as it's like pulling you, but you hit Constitution, and then I'm gonna roll for Hooper in the check because he may fail this, and that would be
How do I get? That was a move. Can I hold an action to save Hooper's butt as I'm slammed down? If I can, like, if I skid it out to the doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Just in case.
Hooper's good. His athletics isn't that high, but it's high enough. So he takes advantage of, unfortunately, your bad situation. And as you're dropped, he like vaults over the security desk and like slides down to Constitution. So you are free and clear. Success. The 5 of you managed to get out of the Smithsonian with this roaring monstrosity behind you. You slam the door shut.
That'll do it.
It's too big. It like tries to get its like weird mouths down there. It tries to like slash at you with these tendrils. It cannot reach you. You are safe. Hooper says, all right. Fuck. Everyone good? Oh my god.
Do we have time with safety? I can try to do some patching, but I don't know if we have time for that.
Just stick an adrenaline and we can go. Fuck.
He like points because from the Smithsonian you can see the Washington Monument. He says, "That's it. Last sprint."
Is there somewhere I can get under cover and pop the drone out to kind of scout the last run?
Absolutely. So you take a look at the mall, right? The mall is covered in, again, these just insane tendrils that are like slowly spread out across the rest of DC, all just like pulsing and throbbing in like this rhythmic beat. There are, as you start to look around, military vehicles that have been rolled out, right? Because I'm drawing a blank.
National Guard, maybe?
No, there's a military base in DC in the southern portion of it. It would have been activated. So they would have driven out to start to respond to this. It looks like the soldiers had to abandon these vehicles. They don't know if they're dead or if they just like fell back somewhere, but the vehicles themselves are there, like to include mounted machine guns at the top, right? There are far less helicopters now than there were even 10, 15 minutes ago, as like you see things are just being like taken out of the sky by these weird things that are just like starting to grow off the top of buildings and like reaching to grab at them. So the airspace is like drastically reduced in this area. You can see like the shell of one crashed news helicopter over by like the steps of the Capitol, just smashed down, slowly burning in like the fountain.
Since we're taking a moment to do the scouting, I will take a moment to try to patch people up. Do you want that to be a pharmacy or first aid?
That'll be a first aid, please. You can roll a d4.
Well,
oh, sorry. Roll a skill first, and then roll a d4 if you succeed.
Yeah. I do succeed.
Okay.
Is it d4 or d4 plus 1?
Plus 1.
3.
Yeah. Anybody that's hurt gains back 3 hit points.
Yay!
Oh, yeah. All right. Jamie says, puts me back to full. Jamie says, all right, Foxtrot. This is the last stretch. Pain is weakness leaving the body. Let's go.
So does it look like on the drone we have a clear shot, or do we have to like hack and slash our way through to get to...
If you book it, because you are, as you're looking around and like looking at the surrounding area, there's very little actually in the mall right now. Aside from those just like layers of tendrils that have just kind of spread over the grassy area, you don't see any of those weird brown aliens walking around, right? You don't see like anything like that. You see them further in, right? Again, these like 8 foot tall, like tannish leather looking things with their green eyes and like weird energy that just slowly morph around. They're taking over buildings rapidly.
what they seem to care about is building things to greater heights for some reason. The Washington Monument is covered in a series of these tendrils, right? That's one of the first things that's kind of grabbed up and just, but you can still try to get inside of it. But it looks like a majority of the activity is not on the mall. They don't seem to care about flat, grassy areas.
I'm just wondering if it's tank or run at this point.
You could probably make a sprint for it and get very close to the monument before things started to realize you were there.
Trust me, running.
You also have those military vehicles, which don't require a key. They have just a little start ignition switch.
That seems wisest, honestly. That seems wisest to get in the vehicles, go as far as we can until we can't go far, and then get out and sprint.
Might draw more attention to ourselves.
If it comes to that.
Might draw more attention to ourselves in a vehicle, but.
I mean, they're targeting people anyway, so we might as well be protected while we're moving.
So we got the.
There's also bigger gun on top of vehicle.
Yeah, there's a 50 caliber machine gun, which is anti-aircraft, that is on this thing. So Jamie knows how to use that. And Hooper's just like points at it like, that'll do some damage.
Didn't think I'd end up back behind one of these when I took this job.
Yeah, again, I planned for like coffee and donuts, maybe some paperwork, a few NDAs, an early day around 3 p.m. But you know what? We're here. So sometimes you just gotta save the world, right?
Let's do it.
No.
Let's save the world.
I have a next dumb question. If we're going to play tank, do I think there's something I could create with the battery to make a nice shack on the outside of the tank? So if the tendril touches us, we don't immediately get wrapped up and stuck.
Oh.
I don't want to. If it's going to be a long project, I don't want to do it. But there's a quick like break two sparkers and.
We're grabbing like a Humvee, right? Not a tank.
Yeah, it is a Humvee.
It's got anti-aircraft guns. It's got to be big, right?
Yeah, Humvees can do that.
Yeah.
Humvees are big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's out of battle for so long. I forgot. I don't have my
Hey, look.
anymore.
3 people can carry around a 50 cal and deploy it. Like it's not wise. They're heavy as hell, but you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a good suggestion. So we've seen these things go around. We know bullets work. Can I do a pharmacy to try to make up like a drug cocktail, for lack of a better word, to like stick it into like a vine or something if it happens to get near us?
Are you talking a Molotov cocktail type maybe from your Russian heritage?
Yeah, I think like a
Molotov cocktail is a very different thing. I assume we don't want that because it could get a little heated, especially if it is right next to the car when it goes up. But we could do that.
You mean like an
herbicide?
herbicide?
Back in the day, and I can make it a little bit portable.
You mean like an herbicide?
Yeah.
You're saying you're going to round up the problem?
I am going to round up no problem. Hopefully the weed be gone once I'm done.
Hey.
I'm into it. Roll science.
I was going to go with pharmacy.
Pharmacy?
I can
Okay,
do biology.
cool. Whichever's higher.
I thought pharmacy would be more appropriate as opposed to bio.
Yeah.
That's a critical fail.
Ooh. Can I save it with a microcheck to contain? I like this idea.
Well, that one gets complicated, but yeah, go ahead and roll as the two of you working together. I think trying to put something.
Is this with computer science or craft micro?
This is craft micro for sure. I think Dimitri is like mixing together just some of the medical supplies that he brought with like whatever fuel and stuff he can grab from the Humvee that's been slapped on there. Mm-hmm. And I think this is just a shot in the dark to see if Brenda can help.
That's a 99. I have also critically failed.
I wish I used biology because I realized that would have been a crit success into biology, but I went with pharmacy. That makes me sad.
Well, we're here now.
I mean, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate
Well,
to
here
like
we are.
our source material, where we're just random people. Like that's probably how it would go
Yeah.
if a janitor and a tech support person tried to make a drug cocktail that could kill an alien.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know what a janitor could do?
When you say it like that,
Is easily make a toxic gas.
That's true. I was expecting to get
Especially
to
with
that.
ammonia and bleach. Ammonia and bleach uses those all the time.
true.
I'm thinking some damage to ourselves as we accidentally get a whiff of something we shouldn't have gotten a whiff of.
Oh, no, you've absolutely made a concoction that you can 100% deploy that will absolutely kill these aliens. Good talk.
Well, you know, there's a pandemic, so we have our masks. I'm just saying.
No, this 2021 is a far nicer hellscape.
Oh.
This is an outside force creating hellscape.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, you create these cool like pesticides basically that you are 100% confident with you and Brenda putting your heads together that this will in fact kill aliens. Full stop.
Go team!
So,
Oh no.
All right,
All right, well, we did a great job. I'm very proud of us.
let's get
I
on the
am
Humvee.
so too. I was so proud of Dimitri. I thought he might survive. Forward!
The entire time.
All right, people,
All
it's enough. It's enough time. Let's move.
So confident. I'm gonna
Enough
strap
relaxing.
this on the drone and like fly the drone along with us because I just want to like kamikaze that thing.
Yeah, who's driving? Who's good at?
Real good.
Sure, who's good at driving?
No.
I could drive this thing.
Oh, no.
Can I actually, Andrew? Can I do that and strap one of the concoctions on the drone? Because I think a kamikaze drone would be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Excellent. Do I need to actually throw that to not fail to stick it on the drone?
No, just duct tape. Be good.
Good.
So,
All right. Kamikaze drone.
Yeah.
With totally working pesticide. This is good.
Totally worth
no,
it.
Hooper jumps in, starts the ignition. It like growls a couple times, and then like eventually turns over and starts up. It's like,
All right,
yeah, it works.
everybody in.
Tried and true.
So everybody else gets in the cab. Jamie gets on the gun.
Very cool.
Let's go.
All right, you start driving through the mall, right? It's just, oh man, yeah. To your left and right, you leave the Smithsonian in the background, right, with that insane monstrosity still like smashing at the door, trying to get out to you. You pass on the other side, like the Smithsonian Botanical Gardens. Those are really lovely. There's like a little carousel that's out there. Somebody open a beverage? Hell yeah, gripping and ripping.
Hell yeah.
So if you didn't, well, it needs to be said. Right, you start pushing your way out to this, to the Washington Monument. Right, you start getting really close. You hit that last street beforehand. You can see like the the circle of flags around it. There's like a little rest stop right there, and you just over everything. Right, it's a Humvee. They go over some pretty interesting terrain. Here's a question to the group. Do we want to take a break before we get into this last piece, or do you want to push through?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
I'm good. I'd like to grab a drink, but other than that.
Okay. Let's do this. I'll set it up. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll do the finale, right?
Okay.
So you come rumbling in, right? You have this big 50 cal. You just rack this thing back. For reference, like the darn bullets are pretty freaking large. I don't know if you ever been on these things before, but like they are literally designed to shoot helicopters out of the sky. So they big. You start rolling up, and on the drone you see all these aliens around DC, right? The ones that are shape-shifting and growing and transforming and being weird continue to do that, but the ones that are just like roaming the streets stop. And all of them just go. And get down on all fours and start running. They're just running across buildings. They're leaping from rooftops. They're just like running towards the sound of this large Humvee just like across the monument. As most other things have been like taken over and covered in these, again, bizarre tendrils or these weird chrysalis style cocoons, which you see a bunch kind of just dotting the landscape throughout the mall. You pull up in front and you can see despite all the weird tendrils covering the monument, the two blinking red lights at the top are still flashing every 30 seconds or so. You know, aircraft warning lights, that's what they are. Totally not some sort of weird deterrent that's been put there by a covert organization. Right? And Cooper says, all right, look, get inside, down the basement. It's really easy to see, right? The big lever, pull it down, should go off. It doesn't, like I said, manual overrides at the top. You've got the ID code. All we got to do is get there and then give it enough time to freaking activate. Okay?
Who is going to be shooting gun? Because the person currently shooting gun has badge.
Hey, you might want to hand that off to Kelly.
I don't know if he has the badge right now. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Jamie,
didn't decide.
You might want to hand that badge off to Kelly.
I will, I will do so. And I said, as I do so, I will hand it to Kelly and I will say, you're gonna make it back in time to get that popcorn made.
She shakes your hand and takes the badge and she says, "Your good boy's waiting for you."
I love him so much.
And then Hooper just starts smacking your leg, Jamie, as you're like standing at this turret, and it's like, Tango's 10 o'clock, right? And you turn and you see these weird chrysalis things start to pop open with this weird purpley green light as these just like modified looking. Well, I'll leave it there. These crystals start to pop open and something starts to emerge and come across the mall.
Gross.
All right. Let's take 5 and then we'll deal with this finale.
And we're back.
Okay. As we kind of zoom out and see Washington, D.C. from the air. Puppy! Hello!
Aww.
Pets for pets. Yes. We zoom out
We
and
have a
see...
dog. We're going to win, guys. We're the good guys.
God, that warms my heart. Anyway, hopefully Buddy's okay. As we zoom out and see Washington, D.C. from the air, the massive concentration of these tendrils is still in the downtown area, again, slowly spreading out and starting to take over parts of like Georgetown, starting to push into eastern DC, starting to head north towards the Rockville, like Silver Spring area. It's getting, it's starting to become problematic. So any further and you're going to lose control of the situation and no longer be able to contain it. So this is your Hail Mary toss. We can see, Washington National Children's Center, like the hospital that's been covered in these tendrils as well. If you like, subscribe, and donate to Extra Life, maybe that could save the hospital and help out the kids that are there, right?
It's a hell of a plug.
Hell of a plug. If they only had enough money when the aliens came.
If only people had donated more and cared enough at the right time. But now these children are going to become aliens and everything's
alien
lost.
Food.
Yeah.
So we too can get paid pod people.
It's terrible. Donate, save the children. But hell yeah, grip it and rip it. So we see the situation where these chrysalis cocoons that are dotting the National Mall and are concentrated around, not concentrated around, but just around the Washington Monument, split open. And emerging from these weird cocoons are humanoid shapes, right? And they look like people. And they kind of like stagger forward. They look around, and they had this just like weird gray kind of saggy skin, and this again just like odd green eyes, and just say to all of you who can kind of hear them, join us, be one with us,
Hard
embrace perfect unity. There's no need for weapons. There's no need to fight. We are peace for your planet.
Can I just like swing the chain gun around and say, like, yell out something like, how's this for peace? And just start unloading.
Yep, there it is.
Need a piece of this.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I would also like to kamikaze the drone into the biggest, with our totally gonna work roundup into the biggest section possible.
Cool. This will be the. Let me get this initiative count up, and okay, they're going a little faster this time. Well, not as fast as they were before. Let's see.
I was about to say, this now reminds me of the movie I Come in Peace, which is a really, really weird-ass movie.
Dimitri, roll Dex, please.
Me? Okay.
Let me know if you beat. Never mind, you win. You go first.
Okay.
Oh my god, I just rolled 100 on some dice.
Oh, okay.
So, which is cool.
Lucky for us.
Look, for the level of failing we were doing earlier.
I know. Too many 99s up there.
Had to come back around.
Get it out of my system. We're good now.
I'm going to drop down to the bottom of the initiative for that. That was a pretty brutal failure for them.
They just trip. This is Earth gravity crap. We were prepared for 0.9.
And same thing, Jemmy, Brenda, go ahead and roll Dex. See which one of you's acting first. Just so I can capture like what's happening in your scenes.
Yep.
Right.
What a waste. What a complete and utter waste.
Aw.
I got a 10.
Okay, Jamie it is.
No, it's me. I got a 3.
Oh, you got a 3.
That's what I said. Complete and utter waste.
Oh, my bad. Yep. So.
So I said, can I just pick to go last and I'll save the good throws for later? I'm fine
All right.
with it.
Flavor text moment. So you start opening it up with this 50 cal, right? You know, how about a piece of this? You know, this thing is loud, like incredibly loud. You tear apart that one humanoid-looking gray-skinned alien that started talking to you. Things just fly apart, and he's done. The other ones that emerge from these chrysalis, these cocoons as well, right? They sprout basically 2 up and like over brown-limbed legs, and then 2 more behind them, and then start running and moving with this additional, alien piece. And they start running. Some of them they all start running at the Humpy, since you're all there, right? It's definitely freaky. Kelly, you're up. You've pulled up in front of the front of the Washington Monument. You have about a 20-meter stretch between where you're parked and the entrance to it.
Okay. She's just gonna make a break for it and just try and sprint to get to the door.
Cool. Roll athletics, which is something you're pretty good at.
Yeah, theoretically, yes.
I'm gonna roll in the chat. These are high stakes rolls. All right.
Oh, like a boss.
Her athletics is I think it's 60, so I rolled a 60.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry. I thought you would have 33. That would have made me really happy,
No.
but now it's not making me happy.
No.
No, that was unfortunately that was me. So you sprint.
So close.
You get to the entrance of the Washington Monument. You rip down the almost always present, like closed for maintenance sign. You kick in the door, and as you run to start heading to the sub basement that's beneath this thing, you feel a sharp pain in your ankle as one of these aliens has caught up to you, just like, and just whips in, grabs you, and drags you out, and just like starts to wrap itself around you and just says, "There can be peace. Just stop fighting." And it tries to like cocoon you.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Dimitri.
So I also want to head to this place. I'm kind of tempted. So I see what's happening to Kelly. I think one or two things are going to happen to Kelly. Either I catch up to Kelly and I try to get her out of there, or I grab the badge and I go. I have a question. Is there any bonus to like the fact that I'm just right there? Can I just put my pistol up to this alien's head and pull the trigger?
So I'll say this: you'll have a plus 20% to hit. If you roll a 90 or if you roll a 90 or higher, you run the risk of shooting Kelly. Because you're basically
risk it.
It's stationary-ish, but there's still like it's moving around
distracted.
Kelly. Kelly, I'm sure, is like punching back and like kicking and doing all this shit. Like this is not a.
All right.
It's not an easygoing, situation for this alien. She's putting up a fight.
We want peace. Bam, bam, bam. Stop fighting. We're here to help. Be one of us.
All right. I'm going to try to help Kelly out by going up to this thing and point blank shotting it. Woo!
Good shot. Roll damage.
Nice. Nice.
We want to say I probably would have done it with shotgun at this point.
This is
there
gonna
we
be
go.
a nice little scene there.
You are just smashing the crap out of this alien who is like, again, slowly just wrapping itself around you in this like weird gooey, just like, I don't like this.
That's disgusting.
And it's just like, you'll be one of us, and all of us are one, and it will be peace. Relax. Stop. Do not fight. We will save your planet. And then boom! This thing's like head explodes, and like the rest of it just kind of like deflates around you, and drops off, and you're like, ugh.
From what I understand, it is very rude to touch lady without permission. Now let's go.
Consent is key. That was non-consensual and shitty.
It was not consensual at all.
So, all right, you and Kelly get each other set up and you just run inside, right?
Thanks, Dimitri. She gives you a high five.
It's like,
there we go.
Boom.
Go.
Yes.
Splat. She's covered in it. She's like, splat.
Love it. Brenda, you've got this drone flying that you've already got this super alien killing concoction loaded into.
It's totally gonna work. I'm convinced.
What do you fly it into?
Flawless.
What is the most concentrated pack that's coming into play, but is not within what I'm guessing is strike range of my friends or breaking the Washington Monument?
So as you look around at the actual monument itself, there's probably like 10 or so of these like humanoid hybrid things that have popped up and are just moving through the area. Behind you down the road, there's a like swarm of these things coming, and they're starting to just like tidal wave over one another in like the same way that a colony of ants, if you were to kick them, just start swarming through these streets. There's got to be at least 50 of those.
Good. Quick math computation. How long do I think I've got before the swarm gets me versus I need to make sure they get in the monument okay up front?
They look like they're okay for now. If they took care of that one alien that was stopping them, the rest can probably be handled between Jamie and Hooper with the excessive amount of firepower they have at the moment. Okay.
Okay.
That swarm is probably about a minute out, but once it hits, it's going to be bad.
Okay. To the swarm. This can't end poorly.
To the swarm.
The swarm.
I would like to kamikaze drone the swarm.
Cool.
With as many concoctions as I could have like piled up on the drone, so it's like basically barely able to fly steady. It can still do it, but it's not happy about what I did.
Neat. Yeah, you take this awkwardly loaded drone, circle around once, kind of get the timing right, and then boom, slam it down into this just tidal wave of alien monstrosities heading down the street. I believe it's First Street, actually, if I have my maps correct. And it hits, and it explodes, right?
Woo-hoo!
And there's just like weird moment where all these aliens like are covered in these concoctions you all have made, and they start to like hiss and wither a little bit, and they start to just almost lose their form and start to deflate.
Oh, no.
Excellent. Clearly
No.
nothing went wrong. We exactly made what we set out to make. This was great.
Problem solved.
T-Rex
Um,
part
yeah.
2.
That's, yeah.
Oh, smart. Both crit fail. This is great. It's not
Yeah.
going to come back to bite in the butt.
They basically melt down into like one large brown tannish kind of flesh puddle that
Good.
just like oozes through the streets.
What's that gonna do? It's just a puddle.
Yeah, it's just a puddle. They're just hanging out.
Vines
Not
are
like
dangerous.
we're
Puddles
going into a
fine.
sub-basement.
But picture you're
Look at the alligators.
in like the back of the Humvee, like flying this thing, and you watch it, and you're like, yeah, and then the drone feed goes out because crashed. But you're like, success, we did it. Get Jamie. A lot of these aliens just like come up on their little like hook limbs and start just rushing towards the Humvee. Some of them run towards the monument. Most of them are coming towards you.
Now
With this
I don't
big old
know.
gun.
I'm just a simple security intern. I don't know much about chain guns. But is there? Oh, cannot like I don't know how you would manifest this as a role, but I just want to sweep, like start firing and then just sweep across the
100%.
the horde.
What I'm gonna do is this: go ahead and roll heavy weapons. Right. There are 10 of them that are sweeping the area. So let me know if you succeed first,
Heavy
and I'll determine how we're
weapons.
gonna do. And this is absolutely not rules as written. This is just shenanigans,
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah,
into
yeah.
it.
How does
So,
heavy weapons work? Because I have 50 in it, but the percentage next to it is 0.
oh no. So that just means that like your normal, average, everyday person, if they happen to encounter one,
Yeah.
probably can't pick it up and
Oh,
use
okay,
it.
gotcha. All right.
Versus like your average person can try some athletics. You have to be specially trained to use these things.
I see what you're saying. 34, baby.
That'll do it. Okay. There are 10 of these things that are just rushing across the monument area, the grass and the tendrils that come at your Humvee. Go ahead and roll a d10. That's going to determine how many of the things you take out.
2.
Okay. Cool. You just crank this thing back and just start like across the whole area, right? 2 of these things immediately just explode, like just like fall apart and just drop to the ground. There's nothing left of these monstrosities. The rest of them, you get some hits in, right? You see like a limb go flying here, one of the tendrils flies off over there, but like 8 of them still keep swarming towards the Humvee.
It's bad.
That's not great.
It's not what you want to see.
And I'm gonna make a drive check for Hooper, right? For reference, Hooper has a 50 in drive. Okay, this is important. Okay, cool. Hooper's like, hang on, and just like lands on the gas of the Humvee and like proceeds to proceeds to, as you're firing, just start driving over these things. to try to like take out as many as possible. It helps you like the ones that you hit that you like knocked off a leg or slowed down. He like just backs up and like hits one and then like tries to pull forward and like rolls over another because they're getting nice and close. He starts driving around in a circle to try and keep this thing moving. Takes out a couple.
Nice.
And then they go. The remaining 4 pile onto the Humvee. And they start just clawing and tearing at Jamie, Brenda, and Hooper. Even this like industrial strength ballistic glass just like shatters as they start punching through it with these insane like tendril limbs. Not great. Definitely not great.
Can't tell which way around he's saying good for us or good for him.
Yeah,
that one's good for you. I need Jamie to throw a dodge.
Okay.
I need Brenda to throw a dodge at advantage, because you're inside. And I need
Oh boy,
Hooper to
dodge
throw a
at
dodge.
30 with advantage. No, that'll work.
Jamie cannot fail.
Wow. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Nice.
Hooper.
Ha! I take it back.
Ugh. You succeeded?
19. I'm okay. Under 30.
Yeah, there's a lot of really, really like uncomfortably close moments here where like that ballistic glass is shattered. Like one of those like tendrils comes in and like tries to grab you and rake at you. I think you have your pistol and you just start firing back at this thing. And you're like moving around and like you get some cut and scrapes, right? But manage to it, like withdrawals as you're just firing back at this thing. Jamie, I think the one that goes after you, you just turn this 50 cal on it and let's like put another 5 rounds into it, and like it hits you and like the limbs fold around you in this weird goo, but like it stops moving as it just like ate the 50 cal on the way into you. And you're like, holy cow! I'm gonna roll.
That weird goo dough.
Roll a d10.
That good.
For reference, Hooper has 9 hit points and he's taken 2 damage so far, so he's at 7, even with the healing and everything. Cool. Hooper gets clawed across his chest, and you just hear a like, "Oh, damn it!" Boom, boom, like through the window as he just like fires a shotgun out the driver's side, and is kind of hurt, but he'll be okay. Kelly and Dimitri, I'm gonna have you guys act simultaneously since you're in the same scene, right? You kick in the door to the Washington Monument. The stairs are clear going up. There is a like a visitor center at the bottom, right? If you're familiar with it, it's like a small little area. There's a bunch of like rules of like what to do, when the hours are, that kind of stuff. There's this thing that says staff only. It's the only other door that doesn't go up. What do you do?
Kelly needs to go up, right?
Kelly was up, you were down, I think was the game plan.
Yeah. But so I guess I have my cell phone with me because we would quite clearly need a communication device to know what's going on. So
Do we even
Do
still
you
have
have
the
a s-
phone network?
I thought it was just run.
Yeah, phones are dead.
Yeah.
phones are dead.
I thought the game was just get in and run and smash the thing and the buttons in.
Yeah.
We were gonna
Yeah.
split the difference just in case neither.
Okay.
Because Andy was very ominous about that damn lever.
Yeah.
True.
To be honest,
Yeah.
we could just say screw it, and if we really want to, since it's clear, we can just go up. Because
Yeah.
did Hooper ever say like the top thing would only work if the lever is fucked up?
No, you just said it was an override.
Yeah.
So theoretically, if you get to the top and the bottom, like
If you
You
get
probably
to the
activate it
top, you can
regardless.
control it regardless.
Mhm.
So that's where I'm headed then. I'm just gonna start going up the stairs, I guess.
okay. Yeah, same thing again. Roll athletics as you are just like, oh yeah, stair climbs. I do this in weighted vests. Like this is nothing. Here we go. 2 at a time.
I've been training for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Good roll.
Hey.
There's like
Yes,
a really
it's athletics, right?
Yep.
Yeah, her athletics is 60.
there's like a really epic moment where like Kelly looks down at her Fitbit and she's like 1,000 steps short of her daily goal, and then she looks up at the top of the Washington Monument and is like, "Let's go."
Still, like, little fun facts on the side. Did you know that there are 1,000 steps to
Yeah.
the Washington Monument? It's like hot dog.
I will get my steps in today.
Yeah, get my steps in, make it to date night. It's gonna be a good day.
That's right.
So, alien invasion be damned.
Yep.
So, what's Dimitri doing?
So I'm actually, since I just saw that idea, I don't want to say like immediately, oh, let's just go to the top, because I assume there's something deep and evil in the basement that you would love Dimitri to say hi to. So I'm going to make a quick intelligence roll to see if Dimitri gets an idea.
Okay, that sounds fair. So,
All right, Dimitri got an idea. So he's already seen Kelly get hugged by one of these things in the first place. He realizes, oh, it doesn't matter if we go up or down as long as one of the things work. It might be better to go with Kelly to cover her in case one of those things tries to grab her again.
that logic is very sound, right?
Yeah.
If you split up, there's a chance that one of you gets, assimilated or something, and just that's the end of the day for you.
Yeah.
So
he's going to follow along Kelly. He's probably not going to catch up nearly as well. Do you want him to roll athletics too?
yeah, please. So Kelly just takes off two at a time, like steps two at a time, like, come on, let's go.
Not a critical fail.
Come on, Dimitri, it's easy.
You gotta quit smoking, man. Like, your body's a temple. You gotta treat it like such. Like yours is full of smoke and grit. You gotta like really get that.
Oh, if your body
It's cool.
is
Just bring up my rear.
if your body is temple, mine is apparently Shake Shack. Oh.
At least
my
it's
God.
delicious.
Hey, bro, I know we got a lot going on right now, but like, what's your macro count for the day? Because like, we could probably adjust that. Get you.
Like throwing power bars out of her backpack. Like, got it.
Just go up.
20 grams of protein. Slam it real quick. On the outside, aliens being exploded.
As Kelly again starts learning how to say all the swear words in Estonian.
But you guys are getting to the top. So far, it looks okay. Kelly, as you approach the last little bit of this, right? Because you managed to just fly up about 1,000 steps in 6-10 seconds, right? It's no fun to have 4 rounds where you're just climbing the Washington Monument.
Right, yeah.
Right, yeah. So you just take off. Dimitri's about a floor and a half below you, just kind of huffing and puffing. You get towards the top. The last quarter is where these tendrils have like come through the marble and granite of this monument, and have like started to now weave their way through the staircase as well. And you can see that there's like pulsing and just frothing with energy, basically, with life.
Disgusting.
And they're gonna start trying to like reach towards you as you approach. So just attempt to have a heads up for a next turn, right? But you see him before you.
Okay,
you
before
see
I'm
it before
actually up there.
Yeah.
So I have time to anticipate something.
Time to think. Brenda, in the back of this Humvee, you can like just hear the sound of this 50 cal going off. There's like the shattered ballistic glass around you. There's just the shell casings and links are just like falling through the turret. You can just smell gunpowder. This alien like viscera has just like splashed all over you guys. These weird hybrids don't seem to be acidic, so that's kind of cool. It just you fire that one. You're firing out the window at that one that kind of grabbed you. Just say bang, bang, click, and you're like, oh shit! Do a quick reload as it seems to have backed off. What do you do now?
Is there anyone that's threatening Hooper as the driver, or looks like it's gonna kind of well up and try to get us?
There are 3 more still around your vehicle. Like Hooper is like throwing this thing in reverse and is like trying to shake them. One is like on the back. The other one is kind of clambering to the side where you're on. Like you shot it a few times and a tendril flew off. And the third one is actually being like dragged partially under the front of the truck because Hooper tried to run it over and just like couldn't get traction on it. So it's like got the 2 like weird tendrils in like the front engine block and it's like slowly pulling itself up onto the hood.
Okay. I would like to shotgun the one that's trying to still come through me at the window.
Okay, get it. So.
Do I get
girl.
blank? Do I get any point blank bonus here?
No, you just get the full damage for a shotgun. So, okay. Well, definitely can't dodge. Go ahead and fire.
Nope, 53 over 40.
Okay, yeah.
Which is what I wanted.
You kind of aim out this window, and like, as you pull the trigger, there's like a thump of some type as you go like down over some terrain feature, and you just fire the shotgun into the ground, which is unfortunate. In the distance, though, you catch that weird puddle off of First Street and Constitution start to balloon up. It looks like a hot air balloon, just like slowly filling and coming off the ground.
Do I have any more of the stuff we made, or did I unload everything I had? Or
That was everything, because you would. And like it starts to like slowly look like it's taking some type of form. Jamie.
So the chain.
Like I said. Pardon?
I was just gonna say, is the chain gun out of commission now?
Nope.
Okay. So I know this like weird alien bug thing kind of like wrapped its legs around it, but can I just fire through it?
Mm-hmm.
And okay, cool.
100%.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same thing again. I'm just gonna try to keep them, try to keep us from dying, essentially.
Yeah. So there's that one that's like on the hood of the truck that's like starting to clamber up, and you can just like adjust this thing downward and fire through its buddy to him.
See how this goes.
It just says like, just give up your free will so we can have peace.
Mm-hmm.
Just hear Brenda in the back. What is this commie bullshit?
Jamie's like, you give up your free will. Shut up.
Your free will is stupid.
Had to happen sooner or later. That's an 87.
We were all rolling so well.
You like go to fire at it, and there's a second where it says, you know, if you join our collective, you could get better comebacks. A million brains at once all linked together. You're like, fuck you. Click, yeah. Damn it. And like the gun jams a couple times as you're like trying to work through the alien goo, and it like manages to skitter out before you can start firing again. But okay.
Yeah.
You're very rude, Blam.
That was a fail. It is going to try to fight back. So it does scramble up onto the hood and like slash at you for 3 points of damage. Right.
Okay. Do I throw a dodge for that, or do I just take it?
This is a just take it. Okay. So on the ability to, without getting too down into the weeds, there's the ability to like fight back or dodge every turn. I've just been giving you guys the opportunity to dodge because it's harder to fight back. Yeah. But
oh, good.
You missed it, so it fought back. Okay. Hooper is going to just shoot through the window at the thing in front of you. All right, let me roll this in the thing. Ah, shit, it's ballistic glass. I forgot. Oh, God. All right, hold on. He just, like, slowly trying to shoot through this ballistic window and, like, starts kicking it with, like, one... I think he, like, pulled... Yeah, why not? He pulls off his leg and just starts smashing it into the glass to try and break it. This, like, titanium...
Yeah,
leg it has.
I was gonna say some of those legs are titanium alloy.
Yeah, he's like, I got you, hold on. But no dice on that turn. And then alien misses. So the alien that's on the alien on the outside of this Humvee that was on Brenda's side is gonna scrape at you. I'm just gonna roll it. Yeah. And will miss. The one going after Jamie.
Like a reaction to shoot it?
You can take an absolute reaction to shoot it. Go ahead.
I would like to shoot it in the face.
One going after Jamie also misses.
Damn it, 53.
And
No.
the last one going after Hooper still.
Good job, last one.
Can I have missed mine and accidentally hit the one that hit Hooper?
The one that goes after Hooper just overextends itself and falls off the truck, and you just that'll work. Up in the Washington Monument, right? You have these again weird tendrils. I need Kelly and Dimitri as you're like working your way to the very top. They start to try to grab at you. Mm-hmm. You can shoot them, you can try to fight them, or you can use athletics to like move through. Basically, you can see the top observation area about 2 staircases above you. Right.
Let's see here.
This big blinking red aircraft identification light pulsing at the top.
So I don't know if this might be sort of a stretch, but like probably in the supplies I got or something like that, there was a knife and like the medical supplies. Could I surgery my way out of this?
Yeah, I'm into it. Let's do it. So, this is great because like this entire encounter, you guys have been like one bad roll away from disaster, and like I can't make it happen, so you might just live.
48 out of 50. There we go.
This is great. Okay, yeah, you pull a knife and just start like chopping your way through these insane tendrils. Kelly, you can go for the access panel at the top. I'll give you a plus 20% on your athletics to clear the area, unless there's something else you want to do, right?
Nope, that's exactly what she's gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, she wants this to be over as soon as fucking possible, so she's gonna do whatever she can to expedite all of this horrificness. So it's just athletics right now?
Yep, plus 20 though, so you're in a much better place because Dimitri's clearing the path for you as much as possible.
Great. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh, are you fucking kidding me right now?
You run through, Dimitri just like watching the patterns on these weird moving tendrils and like slashes one, slashes another, and like creates an opening. It's like, go, you got this. Kelly's like, hell yeah. Your step meter hits 10,000 steps as you like leap through the air, and you can see the access panel. You just get there, you put the key card on it. You got to punch in the code number, which is 8903, right? And you just hit 890, and you feel one of these tendrils grab you and just rip you away from this thing, just like dragging you down the stairs and hurls you. Actually, no, it's not gonna hurl you. It just grabs you and starts like wrapping around you again to try to like assimilate you. I'm gonna roll a damage. So you take 4 points of damage as it like just wraps around you, starts to crush you, and again you just like feel this like collective. It's just like, join us, right? As it starts to like attempt to just cover your entire body in this like, well, weird tentacly mass. It's not great.
I'm not enjoying this.
Nah, it's pretty terrible. But you were so close. You're just one digit away from activating this thing.
Can I throw the card to Dimitri?
I think Dimitri just needs to go up there and push the button.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he doesn't even need that then. Maybe he can. Well, she put in 890, not the last number.
Yeah.
But
I'm
yeah.
kind of confused also what turn is it now? Is it our turn? Is it the alien's turn? Is it?
So we went slightly out of order of operations. It was Kelly's turn, then Dimitri. You went first to set Kelly up for success. So it basically goes you, Kelly, Brenda, right? So there's a moment where like you're just hung in this moment of suspense where you can see the aliens wrapping around Kelly's like lower body and like now up to like her abdomen and chest. And like, oh shit, just like desperately hacking at these things, trying to clear more space as this like blinking keypad is just waiting for like one more button to be put in.
Okay.
She's like fighting it with one hand and trying to reach with the other.
Yeah.
It is Brenda's turn.
Okay.
So what's left trying to eat us on the Humvee?
There's one on the hood, and there's the one that was on your side. The one that was on Cooper's side just kind of fell off and got run over on a very bad 99 for it.
Do we actually have a hole in the bulletproof glass in the front now, or?
Yeah, the entire windshield like just falls down as enough blunt force has been applied to this thing, and it's just open. So you can see like the two legs of this thing standing on the hood that's been trying to like go after Hooper and take it. Not Hooper, Jamie, and take him out.
Okay, that's important though. Is it Jamie or Hooper? It's because I know Hooper's hurt. I can tell. So what's basically which one stands a better threat against Hooper, and that's who I will gun for.
There's one going after Jamie, and there's one going after Brenda. If it's going after you, if it actually can get right on the outside of the vehicle. Right now, it's just kind of hanging.
Okay, I'll take a shot at the one that's still coming for me then.
Okay, cool. Go ahead. It definitely does not dodge.
Does it look a little more prone so I can put my 40 up a teeny tiny bit higher?
It's definitely got disadvantage to dodge. It is hanging on the side of this vehicle and cannot get right at all. But did not crit fail.
I threw a 40 on the nose.
That'll do it. Roll damage.
Go friends. 7.
Okay. Yeah, you explode this thing off to the side. I think like it clambers a little closer, starts to peek its head through the window, and then just like, what do you say as like you have the shotgun barrel right in its face?
Oh, eat dirt.
It just gets blown back. Okay, and just like it flops lifelessly off the side of the Humvee. And you just hear Hooper go, "All right, one more, then we're home free."
Never mind the mob behind us. No, this is good. We're doing great.
The what? And he like looks in the rearview mirror, like
keep right. Eyes on the road.
Jamie. Yeah, you got one on the hood of the truck still trying to come at you. You can see in the background that large pool starting to like form into what looks like this just massive multi-limbed brownish green creature that's taken about 50 of these tiny, well not tiny, 8 foot tall aliens and just warped together into some overdrive monstrosity.
Mm-mm.
What do you do?
I don't know. I mean...
Well, did you just Akira us because I messed up the roundup that badly?
We have been Akira'd.
Good.
I care about you.
I was going for tentacle kind of stuff, and now we're going right past it. Good.
No.
I mean, I guess realistically what I would do is try to shoot the giant thing now.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah.
Plus 20% to hit. It's massive.
Okay. That helps.
So, yeah. So you just like
the broadside of a barn
I like force the chain gun around, which like rips it out of the body of the creature that I was inside of.
just limbs just flying down off the side. Okay.
That's a 50.
Probably hits, right?
I normally have a 50, but it's 70 because this thing is big. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you super hit. Damage for a 50 cal machine gun. This is actually very important, right? there's a thing we haven't really messed with in this system called lethality. It comes into play for moments like this. It just means that when you use a high caliber thing, such as like a heavy weapon, there's a percentage chance that whatever you hit just could die. Right?
Cross your fingers.
So this seems like a good time to actually play with this because, you know, this is a big problem. Oh, man. Huh, nice. Okay. I need you to roll a D100.
Okay.
On a 1 to 20, there is a chance that you can absolutely just rip apart this insane monstrosity.
70.
Okay. You turn and start firing damage into it. It is being lit up by, again, a gun that is designed to take down aircraft. So, like, it is doing substantial damage to it, but does not immediately destroy it. And you just hit the, you know, put the entire belt into this thing. The barrel of this gun is starting to, like, glow red a little bit, and you just hear, like, click as you have run out of that one belt. There's more ammo in the truck that would have to be tossed up to you. Hooper gonna drive. Try and get that last dude off the hood of the truck.
Come on, Hooper.
That's not high enough.
It's low. That's a fail.
All right, yeah. Hooper tries to just whip this thing around and like get it to come off. It just like digs its claws in, and actually, I'll keep rolling the chat. Nope, never mind. It feels worse.
Thank God. That's all we have to hope for in this game, honestly.
Yeah. You guys have been doing exceptionally well. You just catch these very dramatic failures at times, which are very fun.
I know, it's so extreme.
This thing, I honestly think that I think Jamie's able to just take a shot at this thing, right? I think as Hooper's just whipping around back and forth trying to shake it, it like digs its like claws into the front of the truck, and Jamie, like as you're like just yelling, "I need ammo!" like pulls out a pistol and just puts a shot into this thing's head, and it just bounces off harmlessly off the side.
Hell yeah.
It's a crit fail. That's bad, and it's already pretty hurt. So, okay.
So that's the tactic to win this. If we fail, someone else just has to fail harder, and then we fail okay.
Yep.
I mean, I stated earlier, I cannot seem to get you guys because my dice rolls are trash. But
you're only as strong as your weakest link.
I need Dimitri to roll a D100, please.
A D100.
And on a 1 to 50, this monstrosity is going after the Humvee. On a 51 plus, it's going after the monument.
Humvee.
Okay. The collective has decided the Humvee is a bigger threat. This lumbering monstrosity just like with the, again, multiple limbs, the weird, I don't think it actually stomps. I think the weird vines like kind of wave it forward as it's like, again, part of this collective unit, like this one collective unity of consciousness. And it just tries to bring a tendril down on this Humvee. It has a 40 to hit.
That's a critical fail.
Cannot do it. I cannot do it. It's like it just slams this insane tendril down, and like I think like Brenda's just like throwing up a box of ammo. Freaking Jamie manages to get more rounds into this 50 cal. Hooper just starts running over the tendril, and you just start firing into its face. Up in the monument. Kelly, I need you to roll a strength or athletics, your choice, as this
take a look.
As the tendrils are trying to assimilate you.
gonna probably, let's see. I'm gonna try for strength.
Okay, get it.
It's slightly better.
You help your way out.
Mm-hmm.
Please, for the love of God.
See, at least I feel like I get very bitter when
Yes!
we do the roll for
Yay,
it.
critical success.
Yay, I made it.
These crits are absurd. I love this. The alien presence just says to you, why do you fight us?
Ooh.
Because you're disgusting and gross and I have a date tonight. I don't have time for this. Yeah.
Just hulk out of this like effectively like Cobra style wrapping that you were in a second ago. Just, oh no.
The alien is like,
Busy.
the alien is like, you should have said something sooner. We would have understood.
Oh, date night with Zoe? No, you can't miss that. It's cool. We'll die so you can be on time.
We could have scheduled you in.
Cal Zoe is my OTP.
And you jump through the air and you smash the last
Yes.
button and the enter command on the
Free.
keypad.
Bam.
The monument itself lights up. Like the big red aircraft warning lights just turn on, and the whole thing like starts to glow with these insane like runes and sigils that have been like worked into the marble framework of it that just like light up and burn away the tendrils that are on the side, and like the whole thing just starts all the way up to the top, right? And there's this massive red light that is just glowing that needs to
I'm gonna make a charge. That's mean.
do what?
Is it does that charge? That's mean.
No, I need Dimitri. You're the only other person there. Throw intelligence.
All right.
It just needs an input as to what to do. It is a massive weapon that's charged up.
60 out of 85.
Cool. And you just basically get into this little digital pad that says like input command, and you just like flipping through commands like deactivate safety mode. Oh yeah, deterrence, and you hit the button. The weird shimmering block that was up in the sky, right? This whole thing that started this whole encounter is blasted by this just beam of bright red light that comes from the top of the Washington Monument and just slams through this thing. And like the invisibility, for lack of better terms, flickers out, and this whole thing just buckles into two different pieces, and one just starts to like fall into the ground immediately, and the other just like catches fire and tries to like re-enter atmosphere as it's as it's going. And can it do it? Let's see. Nope. And seems like it's about to make an escape and just explodes. The other piece just slams into the river just slightly south of DC. And the tendrils around start to just wither and die. This large monstrosity, as it like turns towards the Humvee, it's just like, there could have been peace. And just deflates and withers away and turns into an actual puddle of brown, oozy material. People that were wrapped up in these cocoons that had survived this, one by one, kind of start to come back online as these like the tendrils kind of fall off of them, and like their weird gray skin starts to just turn back to its like its normal colors, and there's like what the hell happened? Some are not so lucky. Some don't come back due to various reasons of being dead. But
makes it
you
hard.
save the capital, and you see the monument charges again, and just says, "Input command."
Do we have at this point? Are our phones active?
Yeah. Suddenly, like, comms come back on. Everyone's phones start pinging as whatever this spaceship was up in orbit was blocking out most normal comms. You have like 1,000 missed texts from Zoe. She's been blowing up your phone. Most of them are like, "Are you okay? Holy shit, what's going on? Are you even alive?" Like,
please answer me. You know, probably get more desperate as they go along.
Yeah. Same thing for like Dimitri. You know, your family's just been like hitting you up constantly, trying to figure out where you've been.
I will text back to them being like, it's okay, it's okay, I'm fine. I'm going to assume that earlier on, like, we might have shared phone numbers, because if so, I'm going to call I probably know Brenda's number. I'll call Brenda's number and be like, we have managed to activate device. Any idea on second command?
Brenda pops open the laptop and goes, "Team Foxtrot checking in. We have made it. Successfully secured the monument. Instructions."
You just see like, you see that headquarters, that overload element just kind of go, "Holy crap, you did it." All right. Wow.
Brenda texts back, "No shit."
All right, yeah, there's another cell en route that's going to take over the situation when they get there tonight. Put that thing into security mode.
They're saying security mode?
All right. Security mode.
Yep, you flip through and like boop, put in security. And again, the Washington Monument now just stands as a glowing red beacon with these bright golden like sigils on the side of it, right? That's just like radiating this insane laser light, as like all the people in DC can just see this absurd obelisk that can just fire lasers now. And Hooper's like, "Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to Congress about the budgeting for that."
No, sir. You're gonna have to talk to Congress about the budgeting.
He's like, yeah, good point.
Is Men in Black real? Like, do you have kind of? I don't need half this shit in my head.
The hell's Men in Black?
Kelly calls Zoe and she's like, "Hey babe, hey, yeah, I'm gonna make it for movie night. Also, I hit my steps today."
Let's flash cut to later this evening, right? There's a lot of fallout, a lot of aftermath, right? The National Guard has actually managed to get out here and secure the area at this point. The other Delta Green cell that's going to come out has come out and they start taking over. They take a handoff from Hooper and get a debrief from the rest of you before sending you on your way, right? They ask you to sign NDAs, but this thing was all over everything, so you sign it. It's up to you how much you want to follow it, right? After this insane day, what do you all do with your evenings? I'll start with Kelly because we know what Kelly's doing, right? Let's talk about date night. How's that go?
It goes well. She gets home and actually helps Zoe make dinner with the Hello Fresh tacos or whatever, or the tacos she was going to make that she saw on Instagram or whatever. So she helps her make that, and it's good that Zoe's safe and their 3 cats are safe, and because of course she has cats too.
Of course.
So
yeah, and she's super excited to have you back. Like, there's a lot of talk about, you know, the day itself, and like, oh my God, were you scared? Like, what happened? Were you downtown? Oh, like,
yeah, it was crazy. Everything was on lockdown. So honestly, we just couldn't move where we were. So, and everything was shut down, including communication. So I'm sorry I couldn't get to you, but I was totally safe the whole time.
No, it's cool. I'm just so glad that you're safe and like, hey, you made your step counts. That's
yeah,
really cool.
Sometimes that's hard to do when you're on the bike all day.
Yeah, that's wow. I can't even imagine being downtown like that.
And hey, I was thinking, like, do you want to get married?
Yes.
I mean, it made me, yeah. Oh, really? Yay!
No, I was waiting on you to ask. Like, I didn't want to ask because I thought that'd be way too forward. I can sometimes be a little pushy with things. So I wanted to just like let you ask when you were comfortable. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it tomorrow.
Yes.
Is that too much? Okay.
No. This day made me realize what's important to me, and you're important to me.
You too, sweetie. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get married tomorrow.
I love you, smooch.
Oh, and then like we fade out as the two of you are like just kissing and watching Pain and Gain in the background, right? Little Marky Mark action.
As it fades out, she's like, "Can we watch something else?"
Also, I don't really like this movie. What? Dimitri.
Dimitri probably at this point just makes a beeline home. I assume his kids are there. I don't know if Irving would have gone there, and it's instead of like celebration, it's just Dimitri like falling into his kids' arms. There's a giant group hug. Everyone's like super happy. Everyone else is safe. If they asked him what happened, this is all like in like Estonian at this point. Because I'm assuming his kids were also born in Estonia. They weren't born here.
Oh yeah.
Essentially, it's like there was nothing to worry about. We took care of it. What matters is that we are safe, that everyone's good, and no one is hurt. And it might. They asked, "Are you sure you want to talk?" It's like it's going to take a lot more vodka for I talk. But glad you're just happy. Glad you're safe. I'm glad everything is okay.
And then, they're incredibly happy to see you. They were worried sick, and they're so excited when you walk through the door and you just spend the evening with them, and they're just happy to be around each other and having that semblance of normalcy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I assume for all his black humor, Dimitri is truly like a family man, shit like that.
100%. Let's talk about Brenda.
So before leaving everyone, she would have clapped Jamie on the shoulder, looked him in the eye, and went, "Hell of a first day. Looking forward to see what your second looks like." And then she works her way home, and you did stick on my sheet, so funny that, of course it got it before me, but that's funny. So her partner Chris is there, and she walks to the door. She had to, I don't drive, so I took the metro home. Some parts were working. But on the way there, I had bought 2 tickets. So I come to Chris and I go, we don't need the wedding to take a really deserved vacation. And I just did the math. I have 28 days of PTO. And she
Chris is, after seeing the events and kind of getting like the worry and the anxiety kind of fades away, and he just gives you a hug. He's so happy to see you. And it's like, of course, I would love to just get out of here for a little bit. That was so. Going to the beach or mountains? What'd you get the ticket? What are the tickets for?
Cancun.
Show
me a ring.
Excellent.
Nice.
So yeah, I'll start packing right now and start grabbing like his stuff. And I think the two of you spend the rest of the evening like planning this trip and talking about the future rather than the terrifying things that happened today.
Mm-hmm. She also puts a box together really quick to mail to Dimitri with a bottle of vodka because she's not going back to the office until her PTO runs out.
I'm into it. Jamie
It's
is
up a very, very large tip for our DoorDasher of just like, yup. Just remember when she had the company card, she has the IT, just yup.
Jamie, what do you do when you go home for the evening?
Jamie gets back to
You
his...
got Buddy there.
Yeah, Jamie gets back to his apartment. You know, it's just him there. It's not the biggest place. He can't really afford anything fancy in DC. But you know, Buddy rushes up to him when he gets home. He spends a lot of time. He just like sits down on the ground in the hallway and like pets Buddy, and they just hang out for a minute. And then he like gets in the shower to clean himself off because he's filthy, and he gets out and like goes over to the fridge, cracks a beer. He has like a towel around his neck. And as he goes as he comes back from the fridge with the beer in his hand, it's open, he passes like one of those, he passes a calendar hung on the wall that's like a motivational poster calendar. It's like the cat hanging from the tree branch, and it says like, hang in there. And then it's the month. And then he stops and he looks at it, and there's a day that says like first day of work, ! With a little smiley face drawn underneath it. And he just takes a marker and crosses it off and just kind of like...
Nice.
Yeah.
We'll wrap up with this. About 30 days later, right, Hooper keeps in contact with all of you. The cleanup of this is enormous, right? But again, it's not your problem. People come in, they take care of stuff. Brenda's in Cancun, right? It turns out that like there's a ton of there's a bureaucratic mess. So getting married the next day is difficult, legally speaking. But I mean, you could easily just like have a small wedding in the backyard. But the paperwork happens about 30 days out. If you wanted to invite the office, what I envision is about a month out, right? Brenda comes back from Cancun with a fresh new tan and a engagement ring. There's like a very nice wedding that's done in... What kind of venue do you want? I think Hooper kind of...
Please get married at the Natural History Museum. That would be hilarious. But I have a dark sense of humor.
It's in front of the now ruined Tyrannosaurus Rex model.
I'll say this. You do get an extraordinary tip from that DoorDash delivery, right? It's not like a 25% thing. It's like you are paid about $50,000.
Nice.
And that comes with like a lot of people saying, hey, maybe we just don't talk about this anymore. And the rest of you kind of get the same kind of nudge in different ways, right? But for Kelly, it's just like a straight cash delivery through DoorDash. And it's like, hey, thank you for services rendered. What kind of venue do you want? Sorry, what kind of venue do you want?
Which one of us were me?
Oh, for Kelly, yeah, for your.
For Kelly?
Yeah.
She'd probably invite everyone because they all went through trauma together. So now there's a bond.
Okay.
So them all, including Hooper and everyone, are invited, and they get married. She uses the money, and they get married at the National Cathedral.
Awesome. And it's a elegant and lovely ceremony, right? Brendan and Chris show up, and it's your vacation and your comp time was all covered by the GAO, by the Accountability Office, right? And some other stuff was thrown in there as well. Dimitri, in about that same month, you find that your medical license comes through the mail.
Yay!
There's a letter of like extreme expedition and processing like of this request. So boom, you are now like a certified doctor in the U.S.
Nice.
You also get some additional immigration paperwork for the rest of your family. That's just like 90% filled out, which is like name. As behind the scenes, people are saying like, "Hey,
you should expedite this," and so 5 years of work get wrapped up in like 1 month.
Mm-hmm. And in turn, like maybe we just not talk about this anymore. And then
Brenda wants into the weird sciences division, by the way.
sorry, this is separate, and this might be later on. To be honest, if based on what Dimitri's seen, if they make him an offer, he might join in too, because he's like, this is a thing that can go right at my family. What the fuck? I'm going to stab it in its goddamn neck.
Love it. All of you get the offer. Jamie gets the first one because Hooper pulls him off to the side and says, all right, I know I said I was going to go back to active duty after this, but he kind of like gestures towards like his banged up leg now and like his cuts and bruises. He says, I think I'm done. I think we're going to get you trained up, and if you want it, the headquarters position is yours. You can bring on Brenda, Dimitri, and Kelly if you want. That's entirely your call, but the organization's approved it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Jamie will say yeah, and he'll run it by everyone to make sure that they want to. But yeah, absolutely. He's on board.
And that's kind of how we end, right? As people have just come into this new section of their lives and taken one step deeper into this conspiracy.
You had the mythos thrust upon you.
Yeah. Jamie's handed this large packet of files with that green triangle on it, and Hooper says, good luck. And it's just the rest of you cracking open these classified files to see all the other crazy things that exist in this world.
For a weird, dark conspiracy game, this was an oddly positive ending.
Yeah.
It was.
And that's heroes we need. If I could just have rolled anything positive, I probably would have taken one of you down, but I'm not going to pledge to kill you. You succeeded.
We were meant to
While we
survive.
did dumb shit with bad rolls, we didn't do anything extraordinarily stupid to ourselves either. Like, no one tried to punch the monstrosity.
No, you did a very good job.
We did create a giant monstrosity, though.
We did do that.
But then we took care of it.
FYI, I want you to understand, like, just how many dice I had waiting to roll for that stupid monstrosity hitting your Humvee. I was like, okay, I'm going to roll like 446, you know, just to see like who just gets crushed to death. And turns out nobody. So, congratulations on a successful mission.
Yay!
And thank you everybody who watched this this masterpiece. I had a great time running it. I hope people had a great time playing, and I really hope people had a good time watching it. Again, it's all for Extra Life. If you have the money, please donate. If you like the channel, please watch and follow and subscribe, because we're going to keep doing games. Will's going to do an ongoing sci-fi space game coming up soon, and next weekend I'm starting an ongoing 1920s pulp action adventure, and those are going to be continuous adventures over the next couple weeks to months following. So stay tuned for that. Otherwise, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for being a part of this channel. See you guys later.
Yep.
Thanks, everybody.